Our guests have arrived, warmly welcomed by our principal with great honor. Teachers have pinned badges on them, marking the start of our event with respect and appreciation. Good morning, esteemed dignitaries, honored guests, teachers, and cherished members of our school community.
Believe in yourself, work hard, and never give up. Your dreams are within reach if you have the courage to pursue them.
I'm Fazia.
And I'm Geetashri, the host for today's program.
We from David Academy for Learning welcome you all to this extraordinary splendor, frank and keen inter-school All India Debate Competition, where the spirit of competition and the pursuit of excellence unite in a spectacle of unparalleled grandeur. Today, we stand at the threshold of a remarkable journey where champions will be forged, records shattered, and memories etched forever in the annals of our school's debating legacy. With hearts brimming with anticipation and a collective determination, we embark on this exhilarating adventure, prepared to witness the extraordinary feats of our exceptional participants. This is our time, our stage, and together we shall create a symphony of triumph that resonates through the ages. I request our guests to please be seated on the stage. Welcome to an unforgettable celebration where dreams take flight and legends are born.
We extend the warmest and most heartfelt welcome to all the artists gathering. We're deeply honored to have you all in our midst today. Thank you for being a part of this program and welcome to this special occasion.
As we ignite this lamp, let its radiant glow symbolize the eternal flame of knowledge, guiding us on a path of enlightenment and illuminating our pursuit of wisdom. I request all the dignitaries to join the lamp ceremony, followed by the invocation song. Thank you all. I request all the dignitaries to please be seated in their chairs.
ಶ್ರೀ ಗಣೇಶ ಶಾರದಾ ಗುರುಭ್ಯೋ ನಮಃ ಶರಣು 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 ನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ಶರಣು ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ತನಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ಶರಣು ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ತನಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ಶರಣು ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಶರಣು 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 ಸಿದ್ಧಿವಿನಾಯಕ ಶರಣು ದೇವಿ ಸುತನೆ ನಾಗಭೂಷಣ ಪ್ರಿಯನೇ ದೇವಿ ಸುತನೆ ನಾಗಭೂಷಣ ಪ್ರಿಯನೇ ಕಟಿಕಟಾಂಗಿತ ಮೋಹನಾಂಗನೆ ಕಟಿಕಟಾಂಗಿತ ಮಹಾಲಂಬೋದರನೆ ಈಚು ಚಾಮನ ಗೆಲಿರನೆ ಮಹಾಲಂಬೋದರನೆ ಈಚು ಚಾಮನ ಗೆಲಿರನೆ ಪಕ್ಷಿವಾಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪುರಂದರ ಪಕ್ಷಿವಾಹನ ಶ್ರೀ ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲನ ನಿಜ ದಾಸನೇ ಶರಣು 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 ಸಿದ್ಧಿವಿನಾಯಕ
Our respected principal, Mrs. Asha Angar, who embodies simplicity in every aspect of her being, radiating warmth and joy with the ever-present smiling face. With an easygoing nature, her effortless navigation to challenges brings a sense of calmness and tranquility to those around them. We invite you, ma'am, to welcome our today's guests.
Hospitality is a tongue which the deaf hear and the blind see. Good morning, dear audience. I will take this opportune moment to welcome our guests. Ms. Prabha Dien, dedicated educator who has over 25 years of experience in teaching students. She is currently the academic coordinator at Sangha RNS Vidyaniketan Vijayanagar. She holds two master degrees, one in English and another in economics, along with a BA degree. A hearty welcome for you, ma'am. Mrs. Suman S.K., the HOD of English at Sheshadripuram Public School, Bengaluru. She has organized numerous debates and elocution competitions and has been a judge for various MP school events. We are glad to be welcoming you today, ma'am. Dr. Sonia Mishra is a passionate educator with over 12 years of teaching experience and is currently working as a faculty member at Vishwavidyapeeth Yelahanka, Bengaluru. She is a graduate of Bishop Cotton Women's School, Bengaluru, Women's College, Bengaluru. She holds both an ME and a PhD in English from esteemed universities of India. We embrace you with our welcome, ma'am. Master Harathan N. Iyengar is a bright and confident student currently pursuing a PhD in chemistry with research at Srinagar Institute of Eminence, Noida. He has a strong passion for public speaking and excellent communication skills in English. Over the years, he has actively taken part in debates, elocution competitions, and mock parliaments, where he impressed both audience and judges with his clarity, confidence, and presence of mind. We welcome you. We extend a warm welcome to Ms. Parimala, the principal of Sheshadripuram School, known for her friendly nature and cooperative spirit. She truly connects with everyone around her. It's a joy to have you with us today, ma'am. We, from David Academy for Learning, extend our warmest and most heartfelt welcome to this august gathering. We are deeply honored to have you all with us today. Thank you for being a part of this program and welcome you to this grand event. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now I call upon our respected teacher, Bhavna ma'am, to do the honors to our principal. With utmost reverence, let us bestow our heartfelt honor upon the esteemed judges, the guardians of justice, whose wisdom and dedication illuminate the path of righteousness. I request Kritika ma'am to continue.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais and the fabulous gathering congregated here. I take this opportunity as a privilege to introduce our esteemed judges of the day. First and foremost, I would like to acquaint the gathering with Miss Prabha D. I request ma'am to grace the seat designated in the front on stage. Thank you, ma'am. With this, let me embark on to continue the felicitation ceremony. I politely request all the revered dignitaries to join hands in felicitating the honorable judge. Thank you, dignitaries, for your warm and affectionate gesture in honoring our esteemed judge. I request all the dignitaries to be seated. Prabha ma'am is a dedicated teacher with over 25 years of experience in teaching English and social studies. She is currently the academic coordinator at Buds Sangha RNS Vidyaniketan, Vijayanagar, Bengaluru. Ma'am holds two master's degrees, one in English and another in economics, and a B.Ed degree. She leads the English department, plans the curriculum, mentors junior teachers, and encourages students to take part in language activities. For the past 6 years, she has also worked as a team leader for ICSE English Literature Evaluation. She guides students in competitions like debate, elocution, extempo, creative writing, and more, where many have won prizes for the school. Ma'am also helps in hosting and organizing events like the Indus Teacher Ceremony and Graduation Day. Besides academics, she is a trained Carnatic classical vocalist and enjoys traveling. Her love for students makes her a valuable part of the school. I request the audience to laud her with a resounding applause for all her endeavors. Thank you once again, ma'am, for gracing this session. Your presence has elevated the spirit and purpose for this gathering. Moving on, I am delighted to enlighten the audience with the achievements of our next honorable judge for the day, Ms. Suman S.K. I humbly request ma'am to be seated in the designated seat in the front on stage. I solicit all the revered dignitaries to join hands in honoring Suman ma'am. Thank you, dignitaries, for your heartfelt, courteous actions in felicitating the Honorable Judge. I request all the dignitaries to be seated. Suman ma'am is currently the head of the Department for English, Seshadripuram Public School, Yelahanka, Bengaluru. Ma'am has been teaching English subject for both ICSE as well as CBSE streams for almost 23 years now. With 19 years of experience in teaching high school level ICSE. Ma'am has done a course in creative teaching from Academy of Creative Teaching, Bengaluru. In this journey, she has organized many events like debates and elocution competitions for students and teachers. She has also been the judge for competitions and events in schools like Air Force School, Srinagar, Ebenezer School, Gwalior, Kendriya Vidyalaya, Yelahanka, and given impartial judgments. She has been a supervising examiner for ICSE examinations for 4 years, has been a part of ICSE evaluation for 8 years, and has organized many CCA events for students and encouraged students to present their point of views. Another gem in our crown is our involvement in community services, wherein ma'am has actively taken part in donation of books, blood donation camps, and many more. I solicit the gathering to show their admiration for all her achievements with a resonating cheer through claps. Thank you, ma'am, for being here with us at this moment. Your presence is an immense value to our gathering. Following this, I am very much pleased to familiarize the audience with our next Judge of Honor, Dr. Sonia Mishra. With due respect, I invite Sonia ma'am to grace the seat at the center on stage. I request respected dignitaries to once again join hands in felicitating the Honorable Judge. Thank you, dignitaries, for doing the honors. Doctors, I request the dignitaries to be seated. Dr. Sonia is a passionate and dedicated educator with over 12 years of teaching experience. She is currently working as a faculty member at Vishwa Vidyapeeth, Yelahanka, Bengaluru. Ma'am holds a PhD in English from Maharaja Vinayaka Global University, Jaipur, an MA in English from Indira Gandhi University, Delhi, a BA from Lucknow University, and has completed her graduation from Bishop Cotton Women's College, Bengaluru. Ma'am combines her love for the arts with her deep knowledge of English language and literature. She is skilled in poetry, article writing, mentoring students, and is attentive to their emotional and psychological needs. Her teaching style is holistic, focusing on both academic excellence and student well-being. Many of her students have achieved excellent results, with a few even scoring full marks in English. Dr. Sonia ma'am believes in nurturing creativity and helping students grow not just academically but also personally with confidence and joy. I request the spectators to show their adoration to ma'am's accomplishments with a reverberating applause. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us today. It's an honor we will deeply cherish. Before moving on to the felicitation of the moderator, I would like to request our principal ma'am to felicitate with a small momentum to the principal of Seshadripuram School, Ms. Parimala. Thank you, ma'am, for being here with us. It's a great honor to have you here. Moving on, a connecting link acts as a valuable bridge for a successful program to attain its zenith. To To steer this event forward, we are fortunate to have a young, dynamic moderator as an invaluable connecting link amongst us today. He is none other than Master Bharatan Yen, a bright researcher in the field of chemistry. I request Master Bharatan, being a young scholar, to take the blessings of all the dignitaries seated on the dais and then to grace the seat designated for you on stage to be felicitated by the dignitaries. I request the moderator to take the blessings from all the dignitaries. Once again, a big thanks to all the dignitaries for their time and patience in honoring all our luminaries of the day. Master Bharatan is a brilliant and confident student currently pursuing his BSc Research in Chemistry at Shivnadar Institute of Eminence, Greater Noida. He has a strong passion for public speaking and excellent communication skills in English. Over the years, he has actively taken part in debates, elocution competitions, and moot conferences, where he impressed both audiences and judges with his clarity, confidence, and presence of mind. One of his proudest moments was at Itti Sadyat 2025, where he represented Yogi Adityanath in an AIPPM session, People's Parliament session, and won the Best Delegate Award. Earlier in 2017, he secured an international rank of 12 in the International English Olympiad conducted by SOF and also placed third in a general knowledge quiz at Industry Outside Academics. Master Bharatan is known for being a team player and a natural leader. He enjoys working with others, sharing ideas, and helping move groups. He can speak many languages, including Tamil, Kannada, Sanskrit, German, and Russian, but he feels most confident expressing himself in English. With his mix of creativity, curiosity, and strong speaking skills, Bharatan continues to grow as a learner and a communicator, always eager to take up new challenges and give his best. A big round of applause to our moderator of the day. Thank you, Bharat. I wish you all the best to make this good event a great one with your guidance, energy, and enthusiasm. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you, ma'am.
I appeal to all the dignitaries to step down and take the seats in front of the stage.
Friends, so sit back, immerse
കണ്ണിന്റെ കണ്ണായി വളർന്നു നീ ശിവജി ഒരു നാൾ കാടലിൽ മണലിനായി വന്നു മഹിശിവജി അടലിനൊടുവിലവളത്തെ അരുൾ കൊടുത്ത ഓങ്കാരൂപം മഹാമുക്തിരൂപം ഭജേം ഭജേം നമാമി ഓങ്കാരകാരം മഹാമുക്തിരൂപം ഭജേം ഭജേം നമാമി.
That was a marvelous dance. With the stage set and excitement in the air, I now invite our respected moderator to officially commence today's debate. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for this opportunity. I would like to welcome all of you once again to this wonderful occasion. Let me start off with a story. The story, it's not a story of triumph. It's not a story of victory, but it is a story from my life. It's about an important moment in my life that taught me what it is to be confident. I was in 8th grade, roughly around your age, in a spelling bee competition. It's not every day that I get to, represent my school. But I was quite scared. I didn't want to make a fool of myself in front of all of my friends and my teachers. So I prepared. I went through dictionaries, thesauruses, anything that I thought would help me. On the day, when I was on stage, I saw everybody's faces, told myself not to get nervous, and then the competition began. The first few rounds, they were good. I went through them very well. I didn't make a single mistake. And the last round came that day. I had only 5 seconds. No time to think. I just had to answer it quickly. On that day, I'm never going to forget this word. The word I got was denouement. I knew the spelling. I knew what I had to say. But in that moment, my voice failed me. I was disappointed and I felt humiliated on stage. When I came down to regroup with my friends, they were proud of me. I was so surprised I didn't know what happened. Upon reflection, I came to learn these things. The first thing is, nobody expects perfection from us. It's okay to make mistakes. It's only human to do so, and everyone falters. What is more important is to attempt it with our all. We give it our best attempt. And to do so, we need confidence. You need to be confident when you're on stage today, participants. Don't let the fear of failure stop you. Doing so is a bigger failure than actually making mistakes. With that, all the very best to all the participants here today. Let me now introduce the namesake of this competition, Mr. Frank Anthony, to all of you. Mr. Frank Anthony was a many-faceted person. He was an educationist, a lawyer, a parliamentarian, and the prominent leader of the Anglo-Indian community. As an educationist, Mr. Anthony is best remembered for his proposal to establish an alternate board to the senior Cambridge examination. Thus, the Council for the Indian School Certificate Examinations came into being. Mr. Anthony was, in fact, the founder chairman of the Council from 1958 to 1993. He also founded the All-Indian Anglo-Indian Education Institution, which administers schools named after him in New Delhi Kolkata, and Bengaluru. Was a member of the Constituent Assembly as well as the drafting committee, and he was entrusted with the task of writing a new constitution of free India. His seminal book, Britain's Betrayal in India, The Story of the Anglo-Indian Community, is an excellent chronicle of the Anglo-Indian community, the struggles and challenges it faced in both pre-independent India as well as free India. Thus, this annual debate competition has been named appropriately after Mr. Frank Anthony. He was an eloquent speaker, and his spirited arguments during his legal battles, his speeches in Parliament, as well as his writings are all memorable. Let me once again introduce our judges to all of you. Ms. Prabha D.N. is the Academic Coordinator at Pant Sangha RLS Vidyaniketan, Bangalore. She has over 25 years of teaching experience in teaching both English and social studies. She also mentors students in competitions and serves as a team leader for ICC English evaluation. She is a trained Carnatic vocalist and enjoys traveling. We look forward to your thoughtful and impartial judgment now. Ms. Suman S.K. is the head of the English department at Sheshadripuram Public School, Yelahanka. She has over 23 years of teaching experience, teaching both ICSE as well as CBSE. She has trained in creative teaching, evaluated ICSE papers for 8 years, and served as supervising examiner. She is passionate about teacher development and community service. May your esteemed judgment reflect fairness and integrity, ma'am. Thank you. Dr. Sonia Mishra is an English teacher at Vishwavidyapeeth, Yelahanka. She has over 12 years of experience in teaching as well as a PhD in English. She is a recipient of the Best Mentor Award from Tal Scouts, California. She blends academics with creativity, guiding students in poetry as well as writing. We seek your unbiased and honest verdict, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, so I did kind of rush with our story thinking we didn't have time. Let me go into a little more detail into it, okay? So I was selected for my to volunteer for my school. I was not given an option. I was not a volunteer there. I was told to do it. Of course, when I did that, I was scared. It was kind of a daunting task in front of me. I had to, prepare. I had to make sure my school didn't lose face, and it was a big competition. So my principal herself had come and told me to do it for her. And I was like 15 years old. I was not really mature. When I went home and prepared, I'd given myself so much overconfidence. When I went on stage, I was actually, not nervous. I was kind of overconfident. I had an ego with me. That day, that ego was shattered. I realized I had to be humble when I was on stage. And the word, denouement, that was one of the hardest words I had encountered. As the competition progressed, they kept getting more and more sophisticated, the words. And ironically, the person I lost to, there were two people, right? One of them was a junior, a friend of mine, and the other one was my best friend who was like a rival, we were friendly competition. We had a good friendly competition with each other. So that really humbled me. It was a humbling experience. But even though I did make a mistake, I did mess up on stage, I was not afraid later to come on stage again. Today I'm here in front of all of you. It's okay to make mistakes. Please, if any of you feel like you're going to make a mistake on stage, don't be afraid. Please be more confident. Give it your all. And I would like to hear some lovely debates from all of you. One of the judges, please, if you want to share something to the participants, you may do so. Havana.
Great and wonderful morning to everyone gathered here, respected dignitaries, principal of school, the host school and the participating schools. I'm very much honored to be a part of this mega event, All India Debate Competition. Right to speech is everyone's right. And the young minds are quite smart. They know what's happening around the world. And the council is so friendly and it is pupil friendly. We all know the curriculum itself is pupil friendly and the students are given an opportunity. We need to be grateful to the council for providing an opportunity for the young minds to share their thoughts. And I know all of you would have been prepared, and it is just 1 hour prior to the event, the topic is given, and you need to prepare on it. And you know the rules and regulations that has to be followed. And I hope that the deserving debater would steal the show. And as an individual, I'm really thankful to the council for giving me an exposure to showcase my talent. As an individual, I love listening to the debaters and I do debate at school with my colleagues. It will be on a healthy note. And debate is everyone's way of life. We do debate, may not be formally, but informally we do debate at every step of our lives. And I also thank my school because my school, RNS Vidyaniketan Vijayanagar, has given me an exposure. Otherwise, I would be an unknown individual. So I'm really grateful to my school, and at the same time, I'm really grateful to the host for learning, for giving me an opportunity to be a worthy judge, and I'm going to do it in a fair manner. Thank you one and all the very best to all the participants. May the deserving debater win today, and all those who are taking part is also a winner because participation is important than winning. I do believe in this theory. Thank you one and all.
Thank you for those wonderful words, ma'am. I would also like to request Ms. Parimala to come here. The principal of Sheshanipuram School. Everybody, a round of applause for her.
Very good morning to one and all present here. It's my privilege to be present today in Frank Anthony Memorial All India Debate Competition. It's a very big competition, and I'm glad that Asha gave me an opportunity, the principal who invited me here to witness this. I think I made a right decision to be here. Thank you so much, Asha, first and foremost. And to the young moderator, I really got inspired by your story. That is a real story. Believe it or not, I think that is what Yes. That is what each one of us who is sitting here have the same opinion, right? Uh, if I have to truly tell you, as judges, for them it doesn't make any difference. Whoever is coming and participating, that is the most important, or coordinators or moderators. For us, we just love to hear whatever you have learned, whatever you want to share here on the dais, we would like to see that experience. So there is no word fear. The word fear should be taken out as you all have prepared. You're all so confident. You should have the confidence that you are well prepared with all the details and you are aware of what you are doing also, right? And so you're all blessed to be a part of this competition. That's even more important because you have come all the way from different places here, apart from others who could not make it till this school today, till this competition today. So I'm proud to see all the students who are here today to participate in this program. So I wish each and everyone all the very best. Wish you good luck. As you all know, participation is important. Winning is next. So wish you all the very best. Good luck. Thank you all.
Thank you, Parimala ma'am, for those encouraging words. I would like to call upon Dr. Sonia Mishra to give us a little pep talk.
Namaste and a very warm welcome to all of you present here. Great that you said it's a pep talk. I think that gives me a better way of putting forward things because everyone comes here, gives their peace of mind because it's their experience that they share. And what I want to tell you is just in one line. Every voice matters. That's what you all need to understand as participants. Whether you put forward a great debate, a great argument or not, whatever you say is what matters. Winning and losing is the next thing, but what you put forward is what really matters. So that's what I want to tell you. I think I agree with Hartan when he told his story about himself. I think I take back myself to down the memory lane that was about 30 odd years behind when I was in, I think it's 30 years, yes, right. I'm having a little, that feeling of butterflies in my stomach trying to recollect. But yes, 30 years down the line when I was a student myself, very meek, very mild, not very confident. I would always wonder how it is to go on stage. Back then, 42 years back, yes, I was very confident, being a primary student, very confident, winner in elocution, winner in everything that I took part. But I don't know what happened gradually as I grew up, maybe, I don't know what happened with me that my confidence level kept going down. Being great, and I suddenly realized why, what happened that, that very confident Sonia Mishra has become so, confused, not able to take up the stage. Slowly I started realizing it's all about your mind. If you know how to captivate your mind, if you know how to control your mind, things work out really well. It all is in the mind to understand that yes, I'm scared of the stage. No, what will happen if I go on stage? Nothing, right? Maybe I make a mistake, that's okay. We all make mistakes, we are humans. So I think that's what you need to understand. Going on stage itself is a great opportunity that you get. It's very difficult to go there and, even an experienced person like me might have that butterfly feeling in the stomach where it's difficult to, speak. But understand, we are all in a learning stage and we learn by our mistakes. So don't worry if you make mistakes and just remember that every voice matters. Thank you.
Thank you, Sonia ma'am. I'm pretty sure all our participants here are excited to know the topic. Are all of you confident? Hmm? You look bored. Lighten up a little bit, please. Hmm? Can everybody hear? All the way at the back? Right. The seal's not broken, it's intact. This is our topic for today. I'll open this a bit. Here, the seal has been broken just now. Shall I announce it right now? All right. This is the Frank Anthony Memorial All India Inter-School Debate Competition 2025. It's on today's Monday, 14th July 2025. So, today's topic is they all want to know the topic already. 10. All of you count down along with me. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the topic is AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. Did everybody get it? AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. I'll repeat myself again if anybody didn't get it yet. AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. Okay, now that we know the topic, I wish all of you all the best again. Do your best, prepare good arguments, and I request all the participants to move to the library. Exactly an hour from now, which is at 11 a.m., the participants are requested to be back in the auditorium here. I also request the accompanying teachers or the volunteering teachers to accompany participants to the library. Thank you so much, ma'am. Till then, right, accompanying teachers can stay here and enjoy glimpses of Naval Academy for Learning. I also wish the audience will do so. Only participants will move to the library, please. The volunteers will take the participants to a library and only the participants should move there. Thank you so much.
Small instructions to the accompanying teachers. You are not supposed to go along with the students. Please stay back in the auditorium. We have a small program after this. Once the participants leave the auditorium, you have a small glimpses of David Academy for learning. Please stay back. Teachers, please stay back. I request you. Gadgets are not allowed, students.
Dear participants, please hear me for this. You're not allowed to take any gadgets inside the library. No mobile phones, no smartwatches. All the roots. Hello. Check. Hello. Is this fine? Hello. Hello. Check. Hello. Can you hear in the back? It's echoed a little. Hello. Hello. Check. Can you hear in the back? I would once again like to request the audience to enjoy glimpses of the event of for learning. Thank you. Thank you, Parivar ma'am, for your gracious presence. You've made our program all the better for it.
Once again, good morning to all. So still we have time for the participants to enter the auditorium. So instead of wasting our time, we complete the task of distributing the participation certificates. So I would like to call the concerned teacher of the school so that they can come forward and collect the participation certificates. I request Madhuna sir to give away the certificates to the teachers. So firstly, I would like to call upon Mitra Academy. Mitra Academy concerned teachers, please come forward and take the participation certificates. next, Greenwood High School concerned teacher. Next, Rayan International School. Madam, also, please come forward to collect the certificates. You three school teacher, concerned teacher, please come forward. Bangalore International Public School. Next, I would like to call Sarvodaya National Public School. Gopalan International School concerned teacher, please come forward. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now I would like to call our principal to give away the certificates to the concerned participation certificates to the concerned school teachers. I request MG School for Excellence teacher to come forward. Collect the certificates. Moving on to Vincent Paloti School. Next, Cambridge High School. Concerned teacher, please come forward. Gopalam National School. Madam, sir, please come forward. St. Mary's Public School. BNN Public School, that is Bhagirathi Public. Shantiniketan Trust School. I request the teacher to come forward. In their absence here, I just want to let it come. Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I believe all the participants are here in the auditorium. Please move on to the stage according to your team's alphabet. So, Team A, please make your way onto the stage. Hello. Team B, after them. Team C, please go to your positions. Team D. Okay. Team E and F. Make your way to the stage quickly. All of you, go on stage quicker. Team F. Team F and Team N, please make your way onto stage. Where's Team N? Team N, please make your way onto the stage. Alright, you have to introduce yourselves to the audience. Just your name and whether you're for or against the topic is enough. Start with team A.
I'm Jayant Reddy and I'm going for the topic.
Next.
I'm Nikhil Reddy and I'll be going against the topic.
Team B.
I'm Ankit and I'll go against the topic.
I'm Soha Sharif and I'll be speaking for the motion.
I'm Kashvi Kogla and I'll be going for the motion. I'm Ashita Singla, I'll be going against the motion.
A very pleasant morning. I'm Janvi and I'll be speaking against the motion.
A warm morning. I am Amok and I will be speaking for the motion.
Hello everyone, my name is Nitika B. Yadav. I am going for the motion. Good morning everyone, my name is Parnika and I am going against the motion.
Good morning everyone. I am Avnish Desai and I will be going against the topic.
Good morning everyone. I am Mohammad Arman. I firmly stand for the motion.
A very good morning to everyone. I am Surya Anshu and I am going against the motion.
Very good morning. My name is Anna. I am standing for the motion.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm Ethan Percy Boston and I'll be going for the motion.
A very good morning. I'm Joel Joseph and I'll be going against the motion of the House.
A very good morning. I'm Shriya and I'll be going for the motion.
Very good morning to everyone. I'm Krishna Priya Varada and I'm going against the motion.
Good morning everyone. My name is Jeffrey Michael Lakra and I'm for the motion. Good morning everyone. I am Ken Noble and I am going against the motion.
Good morning everyone. I'm Shruti G and I'll be going against the motion.
Okay, if you're done using the mic, please switch it off. We don't want any more extra echoes here.
Good morning everyone. I'm Sanchita and I'm for the motion.
A very good morning. I'm Priya Maheshwari and I'll be speaking for the motion.
Good morning everyone. My name is Chinmay and I'll be against the motion.
Good morning. My name is Lakshman and I'm
going to be against the topic.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alec, and I will be for the topic.
Great. Now that we know all of our participants, let me read the rules for today's competition. Participants, please pay attention. I will repeat myself twice for each. The speaker is not allowed to read from the prepared text. Repeat myself. The speaker is not allowed to read out from the prepared text. The participants can decide who will speak for and against the topics. The participants can decide who will speak for and against the topic. Participants should desist from using unparliamentary language during the competition. Doing so will result in a penalty. Participants should desist from using unparliamentary language during the competition, and doing so will result in a penalty. Each speaker will be given 4 minutes to speak. A bell will be rung at the end of 3 minutes to indicate that only 1 more minute is. Another bell will be rung at the end of 4 minutes. I will repeat myself. Each speaker was given 4 minutes to speak. A bell will be rung at the end of 3 minutes to indicate that only 1 more minute is remaining. Another bell will be rung at the end of 4 minutes. After each speaker finishes speaking, 2 minutes will be allotted for the rebuttal. This rebuttal will be in the form of short and precise questions asked by the members of competing teams on the content of the speaker's presentation. A reminder will be given within 10 seconds if no questions are asked, and the judges will give full marks for rebuttal to the speaker. I'll go again. After each speaker finishes their debate, 2 minutes will be allotted for rebuttal. This rebuttal must be in the form of short and precise questions asked by the members of competing teams and on the content of the speaker's presentation. A reminder will be given within 10 seconds if no questions are asked, and the judges will give full marks to the speaker for this rebuttal. Let me also go through the grading rubrics for today. 15 marks for content, 10 marks for argument, 10 marks for appropriateness of language, 10 marks for delivery, and 5 marks for your demeanor. Let me go again. 15 marks for your content, 10 marks for the argument, 10 marks for appropriateness of language, 10 marks for delivery, and 5 marks for demeanor. I wish all the participants here the very best, and let us begin the debate. Judges, Team A, please. Right.
Is there a deduction for speaking less than 3 minutes?
Is there any marks that will be lost for speaking less than 3 minutes? 3 minutes is your minimum.
Thank you.
Okay. Maybe begin.
Good morning to all the debaters. 3 minutes is a reasonable time. If you speak less, there is no reduction of marks. And we look for the content, and content, there is marks. As Sir said, there is marks for the content. And if you speak beyond the time, there is a chance of deducting marks. Hope it's clear to all the debaters. All the best.
All right, Team A, please begin the debate with your first speaker. You can come to the podium.
Education is not just or merely accumulation of knowledge. It is the building of good characters, once said by Sir Frank Anthony. Good morning, everyone. I am Jayant Reddy, and today I firmly speak for the topic AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. In the fast-paced world we live in, AI can be an asset for students in education, but not as a mode of education. The education is the cornerstone for brighter and better future. I will present my argument in 3 points. Argument number 1, AI cannot replace teachers. Teachers are the ones who understand us. They understand our emotions, feelings, tend to the education needs, and also they have the presence of mind. This is not achieved by artificial intelligence. The artificial intelligence is a monotonous machine that does not understand human emotions. It does not have a presence of mind as well. It cannot deal with situations that are given at the point to it. So, for this reason, AI cannot be a mode of education. Point number 2, AI as a mode of education can be costly. We have devised such a system that the government schools provide free education to the students of the country in this era. But if AI was to be a mode of education, it will need electronic devices. These electronic devices may not be affordable by everyone present in this world. There are people who are below poverty line. These people prefer government schools over the AI as a mode of education. And third point, AI can be inaccurate also. AI is what we humans input into the base of knowledge. There was a test conducted by Cadbury. The Cadbury people were asked to enter inaccurate information into the AI knowledge base, and it was tested, and it was shown that the inaccurate information was presented to the user. So from this we understand that AI is not always accurate. It can be wrong at times, and we cannot rely on AI. The last argument, argument number 4, it curbs creativity. We as students already research in AI, but if AI was to become the mode of education, it will curb the creativity of the students itself. It will answer all the questions. Sure, AI can be a wide base of knowledge. It can help us. It can promote the knowledge that we have, but it can never replace the schools and the teachers that we live in the world. Thank you.
That was a wonderful speech, thank you. Now let us see what your teammate has to offer against this topic. The floor is now open for rebuttal. You have 2 minutes. The time starts now.
So you said that sometimes like AI can have like inaccurate data, and you said that the company was the one, the Cadbury was the one who fed that data, correct? Don't you think we should hold the companies accountable for putting in wrong data while making their AI, rather than saying that AI itself is bad and AI cannot be used for education?
I never mentioned that AI is bad in the first place. I'm sorry, thank you for your question, worthy opponent. I did not mention that AI is bad in the first place, but when AI is something that is controlled by us humans. We give the database to it. We are the one who provide it with knowledge. It just gives us what we give it, what we input into it. So we cannot just say that the company is the one that is at fault here. The AI is supposed to curate the information in such a way that it provides only accurate information and not false information. Thank you.
Very good morning. My worthy opponent, you stated that AI has no emotion, while teachers have. If this is the case, then why do 83% of all students around the world prefer AI to teachers?
See, AI is something that gives you information directly. You do not need to go to the process of creative thinking. But this creative thinking is fostered by teachers in schools. This is absolutely necessary for the betterment and brighter future of the generation.
Thank you for those answers. You may take a seat now. Everybody will get your turn for your rebuttal. There's a lot of things here. Let's go. Your time starts now.
AI in education is not about replacing humans, but it's about enhancing human experience. Good morning, respected judges, moderator, audience, and my fellow speakers. I'm Nikhil Reddy, and I will be speaking against the motion. AI is just a tool, and it cannot be incorporated into education system, as I strongly believe otherwise. Now, as our moderator and judges previously said, it is human nature to make mistakes. It's human nature to make mistakes, and I completely agree with that. But why allow humans to make these mistakes when you have an unbreakable force that gets you everything you need in a matter of seconds? I'm talking about artificial intelligence. AI has achieved a level of intelligence that humans can never reach, and this allows it to understand the needs of the student much better and in ways that humans can never can. A tool is something that helps you do something, but education is the way of learning. Let me give a few examples here. Imagine a classroom where every student can learn at their own pace. Every chapter and every lesson is personalized to the needs of the student. This should be the future of our education system, not our current modern and faulty education system. AI also goes beyond the classroom. Imagine a student located in a remote area. How will he get education? Through AI. He can get personalized classes through AI when he just gives a prompt. Another example here. AI also breaks language barriers. Imagine a student that goes from China to the USA as an exchange student. He does not know English. And statistics show that 98.5% of the schools in the US do not offer education in Chinese. What will he do now? He's just going to fail all his classes. No, he can just give a prompt in an AI and get personalized and specific classes in his native language. This is AI. So, I would like to conclude by saying that AI should not completely replace humans, but it should be incorporated into every aspect of it, as AI needs humans in every prospect of education. Thank you.
A wonderful speech. Thank you. Can you please keep the parts? And the floor will be open for rebuttal. Hands down. It's open for rebuttal now.
Good morning, my worthy opponent. You had mentioned that AI has knowledge that humans can never reach. But isn't it us, humans, who invented or created AI?
Thank you for the question, but can you please repeat the question?
Yes, this time. You had mentioned that AI has the knowledge that humans can never reach. But isn't it us, humans, who created or invented AI?
It is, yes, us humans that created AI, but AI can give us refined responses in ways that humans cannot give. That's what I meant to say.
Thank you.
Good speech, my fellow debater. Yet I have a question. So you mentioned in your speech that children could in remote areas could get knowledge through AI. But when people don't have income to go to school, how is it possible for them to get enough money for electronics to go through AI?
They might not have enough money to buy an electronic device, but there are many libraries and cafes in the
countries that provide devices which can use for free. And as we all know, AI like ChatGPT and Grok are available for free. So that person can use this AI for getting all the information he needs. Thank you.
Thank you for answering the doubts of your other competing teams. You may please take your seat. Team B, send your first participant, please. Your time starts now.
The world is evolving. We are more dependent on technology than we ever imagined. But does that really mean that we forget our traditional ways of learning and education? Good morning to one and all present here. I am Zoha Sareem from grade 10 and today I firmly stand in support of the statement. AI can be used as a tool but not as a mode of education. AI is being used as it is being encouraged in the field of education. But how does it really help us? We still go back to our teachers to get our doubts cleared for advice. And I do agree with the fact that AI is being used as a tool, but for it to be transformed as a complete mode of education, no, absolutely not. I will not work. I support my argument by the following statement. Firstly, artificial intelligence is equal to massive increase in screen time. Constant exposure to screen time has its adverse effects on our eyes and health. Countries like Japan, America, USA, they've already integrated AI in the field of education. But the outcome of this is that students today have no capacity of thinking. They have lost their ability to think, to generate thoughts on their own. Resources like ChatGPT, Grok AI, and etc. It is not, I really don't think it is helping us in any way, as it gives solutions in a snap of our fingers, right? So we have forgotten how to crack solutions, how to find a solution for a given problem. Next, if you tell that AI can be trained to an extent where it can support, it can support us with solutions and also replace the traditional teachers. But can it help us to identify where we lack, where we are standing? Teacher is a person who can advise us, who identifies and analyze where we are going wrong. It helps us to do better, encourage it. When AI is just gives a personalized but not it's all systematic. There's no human touch, no human feeling, right? And also if AI is trained to such an extent where it takes place to traditional teachers, can it wipe our tears and tell us that it's okay to fail? Can it laugh with us, encourage us to do better every time? AI cannot shape us in personality. AI can never teach us to take up the future with confidence. I would like to conclude by telling that AI may sometimes mislead us, teachers will not. AI can only be used as a tool, and the usage of AI has been boosted since the COVID-19 lockdown. But only as a tool, it helps us. Transforming it into an entire mode of education, sorry, not possible. Thank you.
The next participant will be ready, and the floor will be open for rebuttal. Now,
Speaker, your speech was logically fallacious on the grounds of ad antiquatum, ad bacular, and red-headed. You brought up the point of artificial intelligence. Using artificial intelligence increases your screen time. But why? But you also agree that artificial intelligence can be used as a tool. So why is the problem of screen time only relevant to education when it's also increasing your screen time when you're inherently using it as
where it is used as a tool, it is only an aid. We are not using it as a complete mode of education. We are only using it for certain things to solve a particular question. So we're not being dependent on it completely. But when we talk about it being transformed to a complete world, education is 24/7, we are behind artificial intelligence.
Put your hands down. Let's see. Go. Okay, image.
My worthy opponent, you stated that AI, while helping us in solving a math problem, that stops us from developing our cognitive abilities. Aren't teachers doing the same?
Teachers helps us how to think. AI does not. AI gives us instant solutions. Teachers helps us to think and find a solution. Teachers encourage us. AI does not encourage us to think.
Thank you for your answers. Please take a seat. Next participant, please come on board. Your time starts now.
Raise your hands if you have ever used AI to help you with your homework. I don't think I should speak any further. I rest my case. Most of us use AI for our daily life. And when it comes to education, my argument is the first place, we are not evolved to learn complicated equations of motions and etc. We were evolved to hunt and forage and store animals. And if it comes, and when people say that AI curbs our creativity, education too. Education teaches us how to think, not what to think. AI teaches us how to think and what to think. There are some people who made their argument saying that AI makes us lazier and it increases our screen time. Most of them, without any doubt, use AI daily in their school, and they're probably saying this just for the debate. I saw some people using a ChatGPT and other AI in the debate for the debate to make them make them understand the concept of debate easier. And education system is also faulty. Rockefeller D founded the education system about 200 years ago to make factory workers. The Gurukul era, where teachers actually helped us to understand the life knowledges and not just some random facts from history. I think that education is important, and we should focus more on solving important problems such as poverty, world hunger, and world peace. People fight all the time for territories, even though they have more than enough. It's not because of, and if they're actually educated, and if they were educated properly, none of this would happen. The first problem is with the education, not with AI. AI can be used in many fields, and I think that humans should focus more on solving emotional and human-like problems such as world peace, hunger, poverty, and resolving conflicts between religions, etc. AI helps us to think clearly, and it gives us a personalized answer on things we do not understand. Even though teachers have emotions, it is a bit tough for them to give personalized answers and advise all of the students. The average strength in India for a school is about 200. A single teacher for a single subject cannot go to all 200 people and give them a personalized advice, while AI can. Thank you.
Wonderful speech. Thank you, my friend. The next participant from Team C, please be ready. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team I.
Worthy opponent, you stated that AI helps us and it tells us how to think and what to think.
But aren't humans the ones who train AI and they're the ones who give answers for both these questions of how and what?
We do not have availability of humans all of the time the way we do with AI. All of us, most of us have mobile phones at the tip of our fingers. And AI can give us an answer in the snap of a finger. And if we talk to the things like this with humans, most of them get angry or they cannot provide an efficient solution. But AI has been provided with millions and trillions of data, GBs of data. And even if it is fed wrong, the people at the ChatGPT and the respected AI platforms make sure that it is right and they provide it with solutions.
Thank you. Another question can be asked. Now, T-Man, your question. Am I audible? Am I audible to the audience?
Speech you mentioned that almost every individual uses ChatGPT almost daily, and you stated that you found many using ChatGPT to draft their speech today. Now, isn't that a very good example to state that it's curbing our thinking and capabilities and our creativity?
Well, humans, as I said, humans were evolved to debate. They were evolved to hunt and store food. And they traveled from Africa to Australia on water around 10,000 years ago. And they made most of the megafauna extinct in Australia. AI is just helping us to perform better. It is not
Your time is up. Thank you for those quick answers. The next participant, Dixie, please come on, guys. Your time starts now.
Progress, a word we celebrate, a word we worship. AI is not only a tool but a turning point. And while it promises efficiency, it cannot possibly replace the setup we have today. Let us stop romanticizing it as a natural step forward and confront it for what it truly is, a technological revolution that has deeply human consequences. Good morning, esteemed adjudicators, respected teachers, and my worthy opponents of both the proposition and the opposition. Today, I am standing in resolute support of the motion AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. I would like to make three major arguments to support my stance today. My first argument talks about unemployment. AI, if introduced in schools, will not only replace the jobs of teachers, but maybe even schools. Imagine a student can just go home and ask any AI bot to talk about any topic of their choice. Is that the kind of educational system we want established? Where a student can just stay home, learn about anything and everything, be it appropriate, inappropriate, advanced, or easy. For example, a curious student wants to know about what happens after death or what war is. Can AI be trusted to give them this sensitive information? Or are we willing to hand the reins over to AI and let it paint its pictures of blood and gore? My second argument talks about the human touch. Education isn't about rote learning, memorizing textbooks, or learning those statistics and facts. It's about growth. It's about learning those qualities of confidence, leadership, participation. A teacher, once she notices her student is nervous or down, she goes to them, she talks to them, she guides them. Can AI replace her role? While AI can give us all the standardized information, statistics, facts, everything, it cannot instill those qualities the same way a teacher can. My third argument talks about AI and how all of its data is standardized. All the material AI relies on is its database, algorithms, lines and lines of codes and facts. And it cannot deal with a new situation if it hasn't already trained it. While a teacher relies on her knowledge, her beliefs, her experiences, and she helps students guide and nurtures them to be a better person. I would like to reiterate the fact that AI can be a tool but cannot become a mode of education. Artificial intelligence does not have the need to destroy humanity. It only has a goal, and if humanity comes in the way of it, so be it. It's already come after our education. What's next? Thank you.
Next participant, please be ready. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Professor.
Wonderful speech, by the way. So you stated that if any new situation pops up, AI would not be able to handle teach students about it, right? But the AI's database is updated regularly. So wouldn't teachers take longer to update themselves on new facts, especially if they're kind of old now and they're not as updated about these new things?
Thank you for that question, my worthy opponent. I would like to reiterate by saying that AI relies on a database, and that database, for example, consider ChatGPT. Its database was re-updated at what, 2022, and we're living in 2025 already. While a teacher learns the situations that she's already dealt with and is able to provide a more better solution based on her.
Thank you.
Wait, put your hands up. Up, down. Yeah, indeed.
My worthy opponent, you stated that memorizing and learning is not just about education. Understanding and growth makes education. But don't you think AI provides us more growth than the education system? Because the whole system is based on just memorizing things and vomiting it out in the exam papers.
Thank you for that question, my worthy opponent. I would like to answer this by saying that considering that education is just rote learning is wrong in its way, and our system isn't made in that way, and it's already changing. We have already been seeing application-based questions in our question papers, and that only goes to prove that AI only helps in rote learning by giving us those statistics and facts, while a teacher can give her own fresh ideas on the table and help us think in a more new way. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your answers. Please take a seat. Only two questions per but you get a chance later. Your time starts now.
They said that the printing press would destroy religion. They said that electricity would light our world on fire, burning it to ashes within minutes. They said that the internet would evolve our world into chaos, transforming us into nothing more than animals. And now they have the nerve to say that artificial intelligence will be the death of education. But I ask you, is it the tool we must fear, or the hands that wield it? A very good morning, esteemed adjudicators, respected teachers, my worthy opponents of both the proposition and the opposition. I stand before you today in vehement opposition of the motion artificial intelligence can be a tool, but not a mode of education. Artificial intelligence is not a threat. It is not our enemy. It never was. Misuses, ignorances, fear is. Tech pioneer Sundar Pichai once said that artificial intelligence is not interested in destroying our world, but transforming it. Artificial intelligence makes use of deep learning methods, natural language processing, and mimicry of consciousness. Indus International School has already begun integrating artificial intelligence in their everyday education. So why are we lagging behind? Every department, sector, and field of this world has started integrating artificial intelligence. So why are we still lagging behind? Why are we still debating about it? Artificial intelligence can mimic every action a human can make. Whether it's our teachers scolding us for coming in late to class, or saying drop silence students, settle down, or scolding us for turning our homework in late, or talking with our friends, artificial intelligence can mimic all of these activities. From exploring the deepest depths of the ocean to discovering heights way beyond our wildest imagination, artificial intelligence has revolutionized our world. Who are we to deny its impact? The joy, the immeasurable pride each Indian felt when the Chandrayaan-3 landed on the moon, the hurrahs and cheers of
joy that could be heard from every corner of the planet. Artificial intelligence has revolutionized India in a way that's only imaginable. So who are we to deny its impact on the Department of Education? Artificial intelligence is not something we choose to believe in or not. It is here, it is happening, and it's here to change our world. Bill Gates once said, the choice lies in our hands, whether we want to remain in that same stagnant position we have for decades now, or whether we want to be known as that generation who pioneered and solicited unadulterated change in our world. Artificial intelligence's goal is not to replace humans, it never was. It works hand in hand with teachers, doing the busy work while the human touch of learning still exists. They said that the printing press would destroy religion. They said that electricity would light our world on fire. They said that the internet would devolve our world into chaos. But these were not threats to our survival. These were threats to our stagnation. We took the leap to integrate these tools in our day-to-day life. So we must do for the greatest invention of them all, artificial intelligence. Thank you.
Some wonderful points. Thank you so much. Next participant, please prepare yourself. The floor will be open for rebuttal now. Tina.
So, good speech by the way, but in your speech you stated how artificial intelligence can revolutionize the world in ways never seen before. Do you take into consideration its economic impact, the loss of jobs, and just the fact that an AI innovator can make artificial intelligence once, and then his job becomes redundant?
Speaker, your question is logically fallacious on the grounds of yes or no. I will answer it. The World Economic Forum stated that artificial intelligence is improving jobs on a huge basis, and it's in the future, in the next 10 years, it's projected to increase jobs by 300 million. So while, and also it has increased India's GDP by 4%. So I think it has a great impact on both employment and the economy of our country.
Thank you. You can ask another question. Now, Team H.
My worthy opponent, what do you have to say about the numerous faults in AI? The mistakes we can make is recently there was an incident of AI being racist in job application selection. So what about that? Imagine young minds of tomorrow having to deal with that in education.
Now we say that a human quality is making mistakes and learning from them. And I think artificial intelligence is doing exactly the same. And there have been cases of racism even in teachers and schools every single day. So obviously AI will make mistakes, but that's a human quality. We learn from them and improve over time.
Thank you for your answers. You may go to your seat now.
A very pleasant morning to everyone present here, the judges and my co-participants. I would like to clearly declare that I am completely for the motion. Imagine you have a doubt in a math problem. Who would you prefer asking, a teacher or a chatbot? Most of us would accept a teacher because it is a teacher who knows the learning patterns and the way we understand, but AI doesn't. Now, another one. Think you think that AI creates their own answers and has 100% accuracy, but let me disclose an astonishing fact that AI are the ones and are the processors which take inputs from the teachers worldwide and present their words in a more official tone. Now, think you have something to understand. Teacher's experience is whereas can provide easy understanding concepts, but it doesn't give the surety that each and everyone will understand. So I would like to conclude by stating that artificial intelligence and chatbots are created by humans artificially, And I always believe that artificial things can never replace the natural ones because no one has the power to reproduce or reincarnate what the nature can. So I think artificial intelligence can be used for a supportive purpose, but not in the main character. As per the Sanatan scripts and the Hindu texts, a teacher is described as the third god in our life. The first is Mata, the second is Pita, that includes our parents. The third is a teacher. As per the scripts, they claim that teacher is a representative, a divine representative that is incarnated by the God to help us achieve what we want to achieve in our life. So I would clearly state that artificial intelligence can play a supportive role, but teachers can be never replaced. That is never going to happen in the decades to come. Thank you.
Rebuttal. The floor will be open for rebuttal. Now, Team K.
My worthy opponent, I would like to ask a question. You said that AI helps to connect all the information from teachers around the world and the experience. Then isn't that just an advantage because it helps us to connect from teachers from all around the world, which we can't do normally?
It's a very I am glad that you have heard to my speech very calmly. But I would by stating that when you have teachers who provide the same thing the chatbots provide, why do you need to use AI when the teachers, the natural ones, are present in front of you?
Okay. Which of you hasn't had an opportunity to speak? Only you raise your hands. Ready? Go.
Okay.
My fellow debater, you mentioned that you would ask a teacher instead of a chatbot, like if you have a question in a math problem, as the teacher has the formulas and etc. But don't you think that the chatbot has way more information and way more accurate formulas than the teacher?
I gladly accept this question, but I have clearly mentioned in my debate that teachers know about your learning patterns, so they know in what way you understand. Whereas AI doesn't know what is your learning pattern and what is the level you are in of learning. Thank you.
Thank you for those answers. You may take your seat. Next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
In this progressing and developing world, there is a powerful tool emerging, actually emerged, AI. I am Janvi, a participant of Team T. Today, I'm here to represent my views against the motion. AI is not just a tool, but a mode of education. To begin with, as a student myself, I use AI every single day, either let it be learning a new task or even learning from different aspects. And most of us nowadays, most of us use AI in many things for learning. And among us 26 people, already 80% of us read AI for learning. So isn't that already shown that we use AI? So why is it just a tool but not a mode of education? And AI is already replacing various jobs in the world. Why not education too? And many people who are like introverts are too afraid or scared to raise their hand in classrooms and ask teachers are down. But whereas AI, they can freely ask doubt without hesitating anything and get answers for them. And not many of us are really comfortable in adjusting with every one of us. So AI becomes a usual and essential tool for us, asking not only for asking doubts, but for learning a lot of new stuff. And as all of us know, we all use AI every single day without even realizing. To conclude, I would like to say that AI is not just a tool, but is more of an educator to many people around the world. And I would say it's truly a precious gift for all of us if we use it right.
Thank you for that wonderful speech. The floor will be open for rebuttal very soon, but just raise your hands if you haven't had an opportunity to ask a question, alright? Ready? The floor will be open for rebuttal. Now, TY.
My worthy opponent, you stated that AI. Yeah. So you stated AI would help introverts out, but isn't talking and conversing with many people a major value you need to learn in life in the long run?
Of course, it is, and many of us are not really comfortable in talking with every single one. And I'll give an example of myself. Me, I'm an introvert, and I usually have very few friends, and but freely and without any hesitation with AI.
You can ask another question now. TY.
Thank you for this speech. It was a really wonderful one. AI is an emotionless chatbot. How can it replace teachers who give emotional support as well as guidance to the students?
I'm not talking that AI should replace it. I think that AI can really be helpful. Emotionally, it knows us, but not emotionally. Of course not. It can't replace us humans. But I feel that we are more comfortable with AI than real humans.
Thank you for answering those questions. You may take a seat. The next participant, Kimi, please come forward. Your time starts now.
Education is mainly based on human endeavor. It thrives on interaction, relationships, love, and much more. Good morning. My name is Ritika Piyadil, going for the motion. The notion that AI should be a mode of education raises serious concerns that cannot be ignored. While AI can undeniably offer assistance in various fields, it cannot replace vital human skills such as quick pivoting, emotional depth, and intelligence that teachers have. Firstly, yeah, firstly, teachers help students. Firstly, teachers help students in various fields, such as in thinking emotionally, helping them sort out problems, etc. AI cannot have that emotional depth that teachers have. Moving on, if AI will replace teachers, the disaster it can lead will face bigger problems such as unemployment, and the crumbling of society. Uh, on a bad day, a student can go to a teacher for consolation, but AI cannot do that. AI cannot mentally understand how students feel. It is important that we take the young students emotionally as they're the future of the nation. Moving on, if we inculcate AI into our curriculum, it encourages plagiarism students become too dependent on AI for their essays, speeches, etc. It will give audience a false hope that it is written by the uh, students themselves, and we need to be very careful about how students use the AI. They can venture into unknown sites. Get inappropriate content. This is a different issue altogether. We need to even concentrate on how AI is manipulating students as young students creativity is being killed. Students become passive, and the damage AI causes mental and physical health of a student should also be taken into note. We need to remember that. Giving them AI will cut off them from the outward world. cut out them from the outward world, making them lag in social etiquette and developing issues like ADHD, anxiety, etc. In conclusion, I would like to say that AI is not cannot be considered as a mode of education as the cons outweigh the pros. Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful speech. The next participant, please prepare yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. T-Bank.
So, you told how emotions are using AI, right? So, wouldn't it be more important to integrate emotions into AI rather than rejecting it as a whole?
I think, thank you for your question, but AI can be a tool, the motion being AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. I am not saying this, I'm not talking about rejecting AI altogether. I'm just saying that emotionally, teachers are better than AI. Thank you.
You can ask another question now. TG.
My fellow debater, you mentioned in your speech that AI gives misappropriate content, but isn't AI trained to trained to not dangerous sites? It is trained to give appropriate information, right?
Thank you for your question. But I never mentioned in my speech that it will give appropriate information. I just stated that students can venture into unknown sites when they are asking their questions to an AI. To overcome that, it needs surveillance all the time, which is difficult for parents. Thank you.
Thank you for answering those questions. You may take your seat. Next participant, please come forward.
We don't need continuation. We need change. Do I believe that AI can do revolutions, can change the direction of the world? Of course I do. Do I believe that AI can create more fields in the job industry? Of course I do. Do I believe that AI has created such a stampede in the industry that we're talking about it right now, right here, with millions of people? Yes. Thank you. I'm Kanika speaking against the topic. Now, the tech-savvy uprising, as we have seen, is given incredibly lot of recognition. Now, how does AI create more jobs? Well, let's start with the fact that who created AI? We. Who is giving information to AI? We. And now, who is giving profit? We. We are in fact gaining profit, creating jobs, and therefore creating more jobs for us. And not only does it increase the jobs that are being applied for engineering, therefore, it also gives rise to reduction in unemployment. It also results in eradication of poverty. So many cons, and then so many pros. And then not only have these students sitting in this generation have we been sitting back watching progression of AI from the beginning. We students have been seeing from the pandemic era. Let's start with how the impact of COVID has resulting into using a tool of AI, which is Zoom. Now, without Zoom, would the education flow have been reduced, not have taken place at all? Yes, of course. And now, how do we know that children are studying? How do we know that people are progressing in the work? Through Kahoot. It's also a tool of AI. So, now we can agree that AI creates so many jobs, helps in creation of studies, so many things. And thus, now, here, we can see that AI is helping us throughout. Kahoot can help us study, also gives us pointers, shows which answer is right. And Zoom could have helped us so much more. Without Zoom, without AI, we could not have completed studies. We would not be sitting here today in 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade. We would still be progressing slower. So yes, I do believe that AI is a mode of education. Now, AI can also transmit education. How? Well, now let's start with how. If you are in Japan, you can learn Kabir Dohe. If you are in America, you can learn how to dance Bharatanatyam. You can do absolutely anything. It's your own world. AI doesn't judge you. If a child comes home saying that I made a few mistakes, I feel like I can't do this better. Can't AI give pointers? Can't AI help us what we've done wrong? Can't AI tell us what's important? Can AI not can give constructive criticism? And that has been criticizing us all along. Yes, I do believe that AI is a mode of education. It cannot replace teachers. And AI can provide jobs as well. What are the cons of AI? None. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you for that speech. The next participant, please prepare yourself. The floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team H.
My worthy opponent, you mentioned how AI can be used as a tool, but you never mentioned how it can be used as a mode of education. You just mentioned how it can be used as a tool.
Yeah, it can actually, in fact, replace education. In the future, we can actually see technological advances taking place, which is helping AI replacing teachers. But this job and employment can in fact be replaced with creation of more technological advances. So teachers will not be unemployed, and economy will still be stable.
Thank you. You can ask another question now. Team D. Please go ahead.
You mentioned that we use Zoom for live interactive classes, but when the students are sitting on the camera and the teachers are sitting on the other side with the camera, I don't understand where we find lively interaction between the students, which is very important for the cultural growth.
Sorry, can you repeat your question?
You mentioned that Zoom provides live interactive classes for teachers and we completely depend on Zoom for classes. But when teacher is on the other side and the student is on the other side, how is the teacher's experience going to impact on the student, which will lead to his cultural and educational growth?
Well, in fact, AI can actually teach students, considering that even through other apps, even after like Zoom, in the future we might even be able to learn anything with a click of a button. You can just go like this, and you can learn absolutely anything. Cultural growth can be all over the world. I mentioned in my speech that in Japan, you can learn about Kabir's Doge.
Thank you. Your time is up. Next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
Let me start by asking a simple question. How many of you seated over here aspires to be a well-educated person? Well, everyone aspires that and everyone wishes to have a good degree and settle in their life. But I'll ask one more question. Is education only limited to the knowledge which you gain in schools? And can you be only educated through schools? Well, there is an alternative. Only an alternative, not a replacement. An alternative which is a vast encyclopedia. I and Avnish Desai and I am Avnish Desai and I stand firmly against the notion that AI can be used only as a tool but not as a mode of education. First, let's start by understanding the topic. What do we mean by mode of education? Mode of education just means an alternative to get educated. And can education only be achieved through schools? Education can be achieved by gaining knowledge. And does gaining knowledge involve the knowledge which is taught in school? No. Knowledge is everything. Gaining knowledge involves the knowledge which you get in schools as well as the knowledge which you gain by studying books, referring to websites. So, when it comes to gaining extra knowledge, AI acts both as an efficient tool and as a good mode of education. So, in my opinion, AI is is the most efficient tool and is a mode of education. What is AI? AI is basically a culmination of brains of many humans. So when it comes to the fact that AI can mislead us, what surety do you have that even that teachers cannot mislead us? What surety do you give that teachers can give the exact information when AI is being updated with recent databases frequently? And when I talk about advantages of AI in the field of education, it's a topic which is taught in the school. You can always that time you can ask it to explain the concepts in a more easier way. And that time you'll understand the concepts more better. AI is more suitable for conceptual and oriental learning. And you can always ask chatbots like ChatGPT to give more tougher problems on a specific concept so that you can excel in that field. And when it comes to the other advantages, AI is just a vast encyclopedia. Instead of spending money on huge fat encyclopedias, you can always switch to AI, which is more humongous when compared with encyclopedia. So the other aspect is that AI helps in conceptual and oriental learning. AI is not a complete replacement of traditional schooling systems or teachers. AI is just a mode to get educated. Being educated does not include memorizing stuff given in textbooks, vomiting it out on papers. Education involves having all the knowledge and implementing it properly. And when you have the proper knowledge to the exact depth, you will know how to implement it properly without any hurdles. So basically, AI can be used as a mode of education. It is also an efficient tool at the same time. Thank you.
For that wonderful explanation. Next participant, please prepare yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team A. My fellow debater, your speech was wonderful, but you mentioned that you can ask AI if you don't understand a topic in school. So if AI explains a topic better than the teachers, how can it not replace them? How is it not better?
See, what I am talking is about not replacing teachers, but what I am talking is about an alternative to be educated, an alternative to gain knowledge. And when it comes to the fact that you replace teachers, well, I feel that replacing teachers will not be the proper thing, but gaining knowledge and gaining proper knowledge through AI is the most exact, is the best thing. Where teachers also do the same thing, but AI gives the knowledge, information to a greater depth. Replacing teachers does not come in my points.
Thank you for the answer. How many of you all have not had a chance to ask a question? Raise your hands, please. All right, go ahead. James.
You mentioned, okay, so your speech was logically fallacious on the grounds of ad popular and genuine. And you mentioned something about conceptual learning and how AI can help you with that. But how can you justify this when AI itself is dealing with new situations and new variables?
Thank you for the question, my worthy opponent. But we should consider the fact that the databases of AI are uploaded frequently. So when it comes to the fact that AI is uploaded with databases quite frequently, you have the surety then that AI knows the concepts and AI has the information about what all is going on at the current moment. Even if you ask ChatGPT,
Your time is up. Thank you for your answers. Please take a seat.
Thank you.
The next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. I am Arhan, and I firmly stand for the topic. Well, let me start by asking you a simple question. We just posed speeches moments ago without using AI. Did we use AI? No, right? And can our speeches really be up to the mark of an AI speech? Answers? That's the question. Well, it can't. So, moving on. Okay, AI can be inaccurate, and we can't really trust our nurturing and development of our future generations with AI, right? And then, secondly, uh, AI doesn't let us explore our curiosity. It actually limits our curiosity. So, if suppose I had a search engine like Google, Gemini, or ChatGPT on my mobile phone, I would obviously consider Gemini or ChatGPT over Google. So that really limits our curiosity. And then can AI really replace our beloved teachers? How many of you really like your teachers? We like our teachers. So how can it be so cruel to deprive our next generations of their those precious memories and especially those nostalgic scoldings from our teachers? And AI can really replace your jobs. It's a threat. It can really it can really replace teachers. It can also replace you, respective judges, and even you, Mr. Moderator. And lastly, I have experienced. I have expressed my views. It's up to us. It's left up to us if we want to trust a boring brain algorithm with the education of our future generations. That concludes my speech. Thank you.
That was a wonderful speech. Thank you. The next participant, please be ready. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now.
So you mentioned that most of us like our teachers, and that may be true for a lot of us, but some people they don't feel comfortable talking to their teachers. So what are your thoughts on that? AI will never judge you.
Repeat the question.
Yeah, so you asked us like how many of us like our teachers. Here we said yes, but there are students who may say no, right? And they don't feel comfortable talking to their teachers. But AI will never judge you. So what are your thoughts on this?
Well, still, AI can't teach us our emotional moralities, right? It can't replace our teachers in terms of emotion. So how can you state that a few people trust AI more than teachers?
Thank you for the answer. You can ask another question now. Okay.
I would like to ask that you said that if we like our teachers or not. So, does the future of our country really depend on liking a single personality?
I didn't mention that. I mentioned that if we can really trust AI with the education and nurturing and development of our future generations. Yeah, I mean, it's a boring algorithm, right? Created by humans. How can it be trusted with the nurturing and development of our future generations? I never said we could trust a single personality or anyone.
Thank you for your answers. You may take your seat now. Team G, please come forward. Your time starts now.
In today's fast-paced world, AI should assist teachers rather than replacing them. Would you prefer an education system in which everything is already spoon-fed and we get instant solutions? AI curbs creativity, thinking skills, and problem-solving skills. Good morning, esteemed teachers, participants, and dear audience. Today, I'm standing for the topic AI. AI is a tool for education, not a mode of education. I present three main arguments to prove my stance. My first argument is that AI lacks empathy. AI does not have the empathy that the teachers It doesn't understand how we feel. It doesn't feel the presence. We don't feel the presence of it. We can take the example in today's event. Our esteemed Bharathan sir mentioned his experience about his childhood. Would AI ever be able to do that? No, right? That is exactly why AI should be a tool for education, not a mode. My second point is that AI is not accessible to everyone. Though in the urban areas, everyone can access AI, but what about rural areas? They don't have access to internet all the time. AI can serve as a tool for urban areas, but as we already know, education is already backward in the rural areas. If we introduce AI as a mode of education, rural areas will be more behind. My third point is that AI always appreciates us for whatever we ask. It doesn't point out our mistakes and we don't recognize our mistakes. Our teachers, when we do a mistake, they try to correct us. In conclusion, I would like to say that AI should be a tool for education and act as an assistant and a companion for teachers, not a mode of education. It is important we don't replace teachers and cause unemployment. Thank you.
That was a wonderful speech. Thank you so much. The next participant, please prepare yourself, and the floor will be open for rebuttal. Now, Team F.
Your speech was wonderful, my dear opponent, but does mode of education really mean replacing teachers? Or is mode of education an alternative to gain knowledge? Is using AI as a mode of education really mean replacing teachers?
I believe mode of education is replacing teachers instead of replacing teachers through AI. So it's better to use it as a tool, and it should act as an assist. It should assist the teachers in education rather than replacing them.
According to you, you say that AI is replacing teachers, but in fact, AI is being used as an alternative source to gain extra knowledge.
I'm telling you.
Okay. Let's not have a lot of back and forth. Finish your answer.
I don't mean it should. I mean it shouldn't replace teachers, and instead it should act as a companion. I never mentioned it always replaces teachers.
Thank you. You can ask another question now. Team J.
So, why do you feel that AI can be a form of replace teachers to be a form of education. It can be an independent form of education, same way I'm throwing your examples here, like a YouTube video or a newspaper or a book. It still teach you and you learn values from them. So if you say it can't be a mode of education, then how is that? It can be a mode of education and teachers can continue to teach. It can be a varied form of education. So what do you have to say about that?
As you mentioned, newspapers, YouTube, and YouTube videos are not AI exactly.
No, they're not AI.
The time for the question is up. Thank you. Please take a seat. Next participant.
I have a question for the board.
Sure.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are follow-up questions allowed?
No, we don't want a lot of back and forth.
Okay. Can the for ask the for and against on the against?
You can ask if it's on the opposing team, you can use it. You can't do it to your own team. Let's go. Alright, your time starts now.
Very good morning to everyone. My name is Suryanshu and I'm speaking again. You have come across these instances that you are learning a specific topic. You are learning a specific topic about a specific syllabus and suddenly the method is changed or there is an introduction of new method in the syllabus. It's not in the case of AI as when the AI is self-learning and not like teachers. Like teachers take time to learn new topics or methods introduced in the syllabus, well, it's not a mistake of teachers as we are humans and we take time to learn new things. Whereas in the case of AI, we just upload a prompt or the methods in the syllabus, and it just acquires all of that what we entered. And one more thing. One more thing I would like to say that AI makes lesser mistakes as compared to humans. As teachers may make mistakes, but AI doesn't make those many mistakes as humans. As it can think in a different ways that in which we as humans can't think. It can think in a wider range of and when we appoint new teachers in the school, we just waste 2 or 3 classes as demo classes, and we take time to get familiar to the teachers. Whereas in AI, we don't need to do that as AI already has knowledge about that topic or the syllabus, and it gives us instant answers. And sometimes when we ask doubts from the new teachers or any of the teachers, they sometimes feel frustrated to answer, and they may scream on us. But AI doesn't have emotions. Like I can't say AI doesn't have emotions as it has artificial emotions. But AI gives us the answers to the point which the teachers may not be doing. And lastly, I would like to say that I had read a book named Who Might Be written by Dr. Spencer Johnson, in which he states that the cheese keeps moving and the change is permanent. So AI will not cause unemployment, but will also create new jobs. And with the coming time, we may have new jobs like controlling AI or giving assistance to AI. Thank you.
Thank you for that amazing speech. The next participant, please prepare yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team D.
My honorable debater, as per me, even if chatbots and AI answer the question for which we ask, if we don't know the fundamental properties of it, how we are gonna understand it? Because fundamental properties will be understood clearly by teachers and not by AI.
Teach us the fundamental concepts. I'm saying that if you have a doubt in any of the concepts, you can clear it from AI. Fundamental concepts will be taught by the teachers itself in the class.
Thank you for that answer. You can ask another question. If you haven't had a chance to ask a question, please do ask one now. Go. Anybody? Any questions? Go ahead.
So in your speech, firstly, that was an amazing speech. Hats off to you. In your speech, you said that if you have a doubt, that you ask teacher that the teacher can't answer, you ask AI, AI can answer that doubt. What if you have a question to the teacher, like you can't study something, you're finding it difficult to understand something, you're not able to manage your balance your work and stuff. You think AI will be able to help you with that at an emotional level? What do you have to say about it?
Yeah, I think that you can ask AI about all those questions, and definitely AI will be answerable. As AI itself is called artificial intelligence, so it will answer to all the questions.
Thank you for those answers. You may go be seated. Next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
A hammer cannot build a table on its own without the skills of a craftsman. A very good day to respected judges, honorable chairperson, and worthy opponents. I stand here today to raise a strong proposition for the motion of the House that yes, AI can be a tool, but no, but not a mode of education. Before mentioning my arguments, I would like to clearly explain what AI means. By definition, artificial intelligence is the performance of a task by machines or softwares which usually require human intervention. Just by definition, you can understand that it is a tool. What is a tool? A tool is a device or implement or a device which we can use to perform a particular function. And artificial intelligence, the way it works is it collects and analyzes data from previous experiments or previous actions, and it is able to formulate understanding, or it can create an example by its own. Now that we are clear about the definition of the topic, I would like to move on to two strong arguments which will definitely reinforce my stance. My first argument has to do with the fact that AI can be used as a tool, and the second argument states why AI cannot become a mode of education. Firstly, personalized education brings better results. In a classroom, in high school, for example, you get 40 minutes per period, there are about 40 students and one teacher. And when there are complex equations or chapters which you need to understand, often is not enough. And every single person sitting here has their own set of strengths and weaknesses. We have our own pace and we have our own rate of understanding a particular thing. But a teacher can't just serve everybody in a situation because they won't have enough time. They won't be able to explain it to everybody in a way that everybody can understand what the teacher means. Members of the House, do you understand what the problem is here? We are compromising something which should not be compromised. Proper education. And this is exactly where AI comes in. Apps like Khan Academy and Byju's have softwares which can analyze your learning path, which means you'll be able to give you extra help in places where you're weak and acceleration in places where you're strong. And I can back this statement up with a few facts. In AI-rich environments, students score 23% more in science and 20% more in maths. And 25 to 60% of more knowledge is retained when AI is involved. And teachers, yes, the very teachers, my worthy opponents, whose examples you might use, further your arguments. In report, 75% of the teachers who participated claim that AI definitely makes the teaching much more efficient. Moving on, life rarely follows a perfect script. In our modern life doesn't follow a perfect script. There are ups and downs here and there. And AI cannot adapt to it in a way we humans usually do. Because of this, children who are young and find it tough to understand some things will not get the proper answers from AI. Now, my worthy opponents might say that AI is the ideal teacher because it never makes decisions based on emotional factors. And that is exactly where AI fails terribly. Because for small kids, what you need is emotional understanding and the ability to take a risk because you know it will pay off. I believe that with these two arguments, I have convinced the House that yes, AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. Because AI must not dim the teacher's light, but rather amplify it to every single person out there. Thank you.
That was an impressive speech. Thank you so much. The next participant, keep yourself ready, and the floor will be open for rebuttal. Now, Team K.
Good question. Good speech, my worthy opponent. So my question to you is that you mentioned that in your speech that by using AI, involvement of AI in your studies, they scored more marks in math, science, and other subjects. So do you think that scoring more marks is getting better education?
Well, definitely. In our modern world of, in our current education system, marks have more importance than anything else. So yes.
Thank you for that answer. We can ask another question. Now, teammate.
Wonderful speech, my worthy opponent. But the new AI models such as ChatGPT have a human voice, can have a lot of information, and are programmed to be emotionally assistant. So, on what aspect do you conclude that AI cannot provide emotional assistance?
My worthy opinion, does a human voice, is it the only thing that makes a teacher a teacher? Do you think the warm hands of a teacher can be replaced by AI's cold logic?
Is that your answer? Thank you for your answers. You may take a seat. Next participant, please come here. Your time starts now.
We got students using ChatGPT, but teachers using chalk. We got students coding apps, but schools and teachers still grading cursive. It's like asking a teacher, it's like asking a man to repair his refrigerator using an 1850s manual. Life is moving on, but schools are still running on nostalgia. A very good morning, honorable chairperson, respected judges, my fellow audience, and the rest of the members of the House. Today, I, Joel Joseph, representing Team H, will take a strong stand against the proposition of the House that states that AI can be a tool but not a mode of education. Now, for some of my talks, I have three strong points, and some of those three strong points. Let us first delve into the meaning of AI. What is AI? AI is the modern, the futuristic, the now world of the thing which the modern generation uses in every aspect of life. What is education? Today's education. Today's education is the most unmodern, non-modern, unfuturistic, the most pitiful thing you can ever see in this whole of humanity. This type of education started when the British started the Industrial Revolution, and we are still using that today. Now, this brings me to my first point: trustability and reliability of AI. Now, let me ask you, members of the House, whose answer would you trust in a maths problem? The answer of a teacher or the answer of Google? Now, quite honestly, everyone over here present will take the answer of Google. Honestly, that is the trust on Google and AI. Now, why are we telling that AI cannot be a mode of education in our modern world? When 83% of all students use AI in their daily life, why can't we make it a mode of education? When 78% of all schools are researching on AI, why can't we use it as a mode of education? Now, this brings me to my second point. AI is the ideal teacher every student wants. What is an ideal teacher? A teacher who understands you, a teacher who respects you, a teacher who's got time, who's maintaining discipline, who's regular in everything, and teaches you clearly everything you need. Isn't that exactly what AI is? Even if a teacher is doing all the requirements, very few. Aren't all AI bots having the requirements of an ideal teacher? Now, this brings me to my third point. My fellow Olympians might state that AI has no emotion, no sympathy, no heart. My worthy opponents, is that what education needs? There's a survey conducted and it was found that AI trusts, all students trust AI with their innermost feelings because of the confidentiality which AI has. A teacher can spread it, you can't trust her. But with AI, you can trust. My fellow money openers might state that AI will give inappropriate information. But did you know that AI has all the age restrictions needed? My fellow money openers stated that death, a student can ask about life after death to AI. When this was conducted, a survey was conducted and it was found that AI chats have no answer to such type of questions. They just deviate around that question. I will recognize very strong points, which are trustability and reliability of AI. And secondly, AI is the ideal teacher. And my third, the rebuttal of my arguments. I hope that understands all this. Thank you.
Your 4 minutes are up, and that was an impressive speech. The next participant, please prepare yourself. The floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team man.
Good speech, my worthy opponent. So in his speech, he stated how AI is the next pinnacle of education. But don't you think that because AI is created by humans, it is effectively a human brain in a more efficient framework? So toward the end of the day, whatever it answers is what a human would.
Thank you, my worthy opponent, for a wonderful question. You know, my worthy opponent's argument reminds me of a broken pencil, pointless. My worthy opponent, yes, your facts are true, but a human has all the chance of making any error in the world. But AI, zero, a 0% chance of making errors unless you follow the theory of garbage in, garbage out.
Thank you for that answer. You may ask another question now. Team I.
My worthy opponent, you stated that AI teaches students kindness. In what way does it, and how do teachers not? So, in your speech, you stated that AI teaches students kindness. So, I'd like to know, how does it teach them kindness, and how do teachers don't?
Thank you, my worthy opponent, for a wonderful question. You know, I was going to dissect my opponent's argument, but quite honestly, it fell apart on its own. I never mentioned in my speech, as I remember clearly, that AI teaches kindness. But it does teach a little bit about it, or not completely. But for teaching kindness, you don't need only AI or teachers. Education is not given only in schools. Education is something you learn from anywhere, all around the world. And that can be taught by parents, by your fellow peers, and anyone else.
Thank you. Your time is up, and those were amazing answers. Next participant, please. Your time starts now.
Let's go back to the beginning stages of humanity. Your feet are sore and you want to find some solution. A light bulb was off in your head and you invent the wheel. Now, according to me, AI is nothing but the wheel of the 21st century. But let me ask you, and please do ponder upon this. Just because the wheel was invented, did we forget how to walk? Were our feet made immobilized? No, because the wheel was a tool, and I believe AI is too. A very good morning to the respected jury, audience, and my fellow worthy opponents. Today, I, Shriya A, stand here strongly foremost that AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. What is education? Now, a few of us might believe it's all about learning our school subjects like history or geography. But it's time I lift the haze off your mind. Education is the entirety, the process of development and growth, right from infancy till maturity. Let's say you use AI to find answers. Sure, you do get answers, but how does it help you in the long run? Education is not about just gaining knowledge for mastering your exams. It's about learning for life. And I believe that in our physical world, teachers help us inculcate the moral values we need to be responsible citizens of the future. Let's say you ask AI about Adolf Hitler. What would it tell you? Where he was born, what did he start, or maybe even his full name. But what do you expect a teacher to say if you ask them about Adolf Hitler? They won't just give you statistics, they give you opinions. They tell you the wrong he did and the sort of sacrifices that were made, all for the wrongdoing of one man. Now, I ask my fellow worthy opponents, do any of us now want to become Adolf Hitler? No. This is because because our teachers have continuously told us to do the right in life, and hence our true guiders and mentors for eternity. That is my first argument. Secondly, ninth and 10th grade, as most of us are the base of any education. We come into the life with concepts we've never learned before. What if you have a doubt in such a concept but don't know how to frame it exactly? Let's say, as a computer student, you don't understand the meaning of string in Java. If you ask it to AI, where's the hope that AI will give you the answer for a string in Java and not the normal thread you see around in daily life? But with a teacher has gained expertise in the subject for so many years. Their experiences help you understand the doubts you have and thus help them get cleared. And thirdly, our nation has 1.49 million schools. What happens to teachers if AI takes over their jobs? Are they going to be rendered unemployed? Our nation is already it's already developing. How is this going to help us both economically and our future generations? So, to conclude, I'd like to say that man doesn't live by bread alone. I understand that AI truly is an exceptional asset to gain information, but not education altogether. Because knowing or trying to expand your vocabulary without knowing the ABCs is not fruitful. So I stand strongly for the motion that AI can be a tool, but not mode of education. And for the sake of going around with the bells and whistles, let's not forget the nuts and bolts which base or start a strong foundation. Thank you.
Perfect, that was an amazing speech. Thank you. The next participant, please ready yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team.
So you told that teachers have more expertise compared to a chatbot, right? Teachers have more expertise compared to a chatbot. So do you really think that a teacher who works for 8 hours a day has more experience than a chatbot who goes through millions of chats daily, analyzing questions?
Thank you for the question, my worthy opponent. So what I stated was, let's say you have a math teacher. They put all their time into sort of getting the expertise on that one subject. Chatbot is trained to answer various questions, so it's not as in-depth as a teacher would go. And also, if chatbot does give us the right answers, let's say if you find the value of X, what if it doesn't tell you how you found it? Teachers do, they make sure you understand. That's what I was trying to say.
Thank you for that answer. You may ask another question now. Team C.
Speaker great speech. Your speech is logically fallacious on the terms of ad antiquative, ad baculum, appeal to pity, appeal to emotion, and fallacy. Now you stated that there are 1.49 million schools in India, and if artificial intelligence is integrated in education, then it's going to replace all of those teachers' jobs. But like the motion states, AI is offering an alternative mode of education, like homeschooling. It's a mode, it's not going to replace all of the teachers. In fact, it's going to offer more holistic ways of educating people to people who want to opt for that. How do you answer that?
Thank you for your question. Now you mentioned homeschooling. So homeschooling is often done by parents or maybe to one or two children. Right? What if someone doesn't have the means to afford homeschooling? Or let's say AI does take over. Let's say some people prefer remote. In the same case, what's going to happen to our teachers if students prefer AI more than them? Doesn't that mean that their jobs will be or go perfect?
Your time is up. Thank you for your answers. You may take a seat. Next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
It is appallingly obvious that a sufficiently advanced technology is undistinguishable from pure magic. This is a wonderful quote said by Albert Einstein, and I strongly stand by it. A very good morning to my honorable jury members, my worthy opponents, and ever supporting audience. I am Krishna Priya Badala, and I stand strongly against the motion that AI can be a tool, but not of education. Artificial intelligence, AI, is one of the greatest inventions of human mankind. It has opened doors to humanity to achieve success at great levels.
It can perform the simplest of tasks, such as 1 plus 1, to the most complex of jobs, such as solving complex math, physics, or even chemistry questions. Especially in the field of education, AI can potentially open new chapters for students. It can act as a customizable learning system and can cater to the child's specific needs, such as explaining a concept in the preferred language of the child, or even going to an extent of depth so that the child can understand the concept properly and grasp it. Another important feature of AI is that it is a cost-effective solution. It is more efficient, more productive, and saves time of hurry-burry students all around the world. Another important feature is that AI provides updated information to the present age of students. Imagine you're learning from traditional textbooks always. These, these traditional textbooks do not teach us updated information. Ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow opponents, did you know that the NCERT science textbook that grade 10 students use today was last updated in 2006? It might have not even been updated since few of us were born here. This is the problem with traditional education methods. AI can provide us the current affairs and provide us in a structured way. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to ponder upon this. Why must we learn unupdated solutions if we are preparing to solve real life problems in the real world? Why must we study traditional outdated textbooks if we want to solve the real life problems and go out and understand real life issues? This is not the way to actually solve real life issues in today's world. I would like to conclude by saying that AI is a revolutionizing change in the world. And if we students learn to embrace it, it can remove limits, fuel our capabilities as a students, and open doors to achieve success to the greatest of lengths never imagined.
Thank you for that speech. That was amazing. Next participant, please prepare yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Team D.
My honorable debater, as you mentioned, as I think, when AI did not even come into existence, India had produced many famous geniuses in mathematics, chemistry, and physics. When we could do back then, around 600 years back, then why we can't now? So there doesn't come a question of adapting AI in our lifestyle.
Thank you, Honorable Purohit. I would like to answer this question by saying that smart work is always better than hard work. We can always go back to the traditional ways of learning, but it's not efficient. If AI can solve a complex physics question and explain it to us in simple language, why must we go through huge textbooks and learn that problem?
Thank you for your answer. You may ask another question now. Team L.
You stated that AI explains us in different languages, but it gives a definite answer. What about students who need special aid? They need more attention. How does it help them? You can give. Thank you, Honorable, for that question. You can give special prompts to the AI board. Like I said, it's an ML language. Basically, it works on the algorithm or on the prompt that you give. So based on the prompt that you give, it can also cater the answer that you want.
Thank you for your answers. Please be seated. The next participant, please come here. Your time starts now.
Yesterday was history. Tomorrow is a mystery. And today is a gift. That is why it is present. Good morning, esteemed judges, respected moderators, and my worthy and wise opponents. I, Jeffrey Michael Lucker, stand for the topic. AI can be used as a tool, but not a mode of education. I have three
arguments, which I'm sure will convince you. See, the first one is guidance. The very fact that we are here is due to guidance. And when you speak of mode of education, can AI really replace the teacher? When I speak of the teacher, I speak of the very first teacher in your life, your mother. Can it? I don't think so. Because AI cannot teach you when to cry, when not to, when to laugh, when not to. Can it teach you to crawl? Can it teach you to run? No, it's not possible. That's why AI can help a mother, but it can never replace the first teacher in life. Same way, I go on to the next topic, which is accessibility. My friends, most of us lie here thinking everyone can access gadgets. Look at me. I lie in a pathetic condition, wondering when I'll ever get a phone. And most of the children in my area, they don't dream of a phone. And when we say schools have to have AI gadgets in them, it's not possible, first of all, for those children who come from state-board backgrounds to afford, because the past was history indeed, but you got to take it back. People weren't that informative those days, so they didn't complete their studies. Does that mean they don't have the access to education? I feel that's wrong on society's part. It's not right for a man to do this to people. Children deserve education. Just because we introduce new stuff doesn't mean we forget the past. And now I'll move on to my third argument, which is logic. Ma'am, you told me about education in the morning. That was the definition of education. It's the holistic development of the child, right? When you talk about holistic, doesn't that mean all round? In this topic, we talk about AI helping and not being replaced. So AI can help us, that involves us. But if you want to replace a teacher with a student, it's impossible because you have to have a teacher on the field. If you don't, and you only want an AI bot, you will be a nerd. So remember, AI can never replace us. It can only work along with us. United we stand, divided we fall. With this, I rest my case. Thank you.
Next participant, please ready yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Ma'am.
Your speech was wonderful, my worthy opponent, but I have a question. You said that the education system being followed in schools help in all-round development of the society. But how can you say that on what terms you say? Because when we usually see in schools, because in schools children are mainly being taught how to memorize stuff and read out on the paper. And how does that correlate to all-round development of a child? On the other hand, when a child instead of AI chatbots and other things, that time he learns the concepts in a more better way, and that itself helps his all-round development.
My friend, thank you for that question. But I never said that we only have to depend on AI. I said we work with AI. That means it helps us through a teacher, because if there's no instructor for AI, it's impossible. Thank you.
Thank you for your answer. The participants may ask another question now. Ma'am.
So, if I'm right, you told something about we should not throw away the past, correct?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. You were audible.
If I'm correct, you told something that we should not throw away the past, correct?
Indeed.
Okay. So, we have revolutionized from the way we started in history. Every time in history, there's been a new improvement, we've always shifted to it. And that's the reason I don't see horse cards nowadays.
Did not I mention be working along with AI? United we stand, divided we fall, my friend.
Thank you for your answer. And please be seated. Next participant, please come down. Your time starts now.
The fourth Brutus lies not with our stars, lies with us. So we are underlings. A quote by William Shakespeare. A wonderful morning, a warm and wonderful morning, judges, my worthy opponents, and my patient audience. I, Kate Noble, stand here strongly against the topic that AI can be a tool but not a mode of education. I have 14 points to put forth my argument, but due lack of time, I shall put forth only 3. My first point, being directly from the topic itself, that AI can be a mode of education. Now, what do I mean by a mode of education? Do I mean that it can replace teachers? That it can, take over schools? No, that is not what I mean. AI cannot replace teachers. AI is a different form of education. As you have textbooks that give you facts, it is the same logic with AI. Teachers cannot be replaced as they feel, they have emotions, they have understanding, they can comprehend. And if you had a doubt to ask a teacher to show you, demonstrate something, AI cannot compete with that. But it can still be a form of education. Look around. Me standing here is a learning experience. You listening to all the amazing speakers here today is a learning experience. So why can't AI be a learning, mode of education as well? As Cassius said to Brutus, I say to all those who stand for the topic and who disagree with me, that the eye sees not itself. So let me be your mirror, so I can show you what is real. And that brings me to my second point, which is that AI is an infinite pool of information. It has facts that come from every corner of the globe. You can search for anything, you can get it to write a speech for you, a song, a project, name it and it will do it. And that is, some may debate that it is unreliable information. But this information is a compilation of multiple renowned and reliable sites, speeches, books that have been compiled into one answer that it gives you. For example, if you were to take rocket science, for example, it can break it down into simple terms, but that's not it. That's not where it ends. It can explain various fields of rocket science. If you ask a person working at NASA, they can only explain what their field is. You'll have to ask multiple people for what they study and what they know about it. With AI, all you have to do is ask one question and you have all your answers right there. It is an infinite pool of information. Now that brings me to my third and final point, that we as human beings have always feared that we no longer. We fear God, we fear death, we even fear the internet when it came up. And now we're doing the same with AI. But like with the 3 examples I gave, AI is the way forward. No matter what we do, no matter how we try to avoid it, we will end up with AI as our future. AI is like this pen. I can take it out and I can write a beautiful sonnet with it. Or I can use it to start something. So it's the world's future is in our hands. It's what we do that determines our future. And I'd like to end with a quote by James King, that a man who walks the path to avoid destiny will definitely do. Thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful speech. The next participant, please keep yourself ready. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Timmy.
Good speech, my fellow debater. But if AI can write songs and speeches, then what are the singers going to do? And isn't it going to curb the creativity of young minds?
That's a good question. Thank you for that question, fellow debater. As you say that it will ruin creativity of young minds, that is not true. It does what a book does. Or when I don't know if many of you can relate to the musicians you can. When the keyboard first was invented, it was seen as an abomination. It was a disgrace to music because you could take all these sounds, drums, guitars, anything, and you could put them into one instrument. And people, they resented it, they spurned it, and they hated it. But look at it now, it's become such a beautiful instrument. It's the same thing with AI. It depends on how you use it. And using it, it depends on what input you put. That itself is your creativity.
Thank you for that answer. The participants may ask another question now. Math.
Okay, I am an enthusiast of rocket science. So when you mentioned rocket science, that catch my eye. So one day, when it's a personal experience, so I was reading a book on rocket science and I asked GPT that the concepts I couldn't understand. Well, I didn't understand a single thing what ChatGPT explained me. I went simpler and simpler questions, but it couldn't explain me. But my teacher explained it a lot better and in smoother flow.
Personally, like I said, that some ways, in some aspects, ChatGPT and AI as a whole cannot replace teacher. Because they understand you differently, they understand your approach. NASA scientists would ask the same question to ChatGPT.
Your time's up.
And they'd say, why can understand?
Thank you for your answers. You may be seated. The next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
A poet uses a pen to write beautiful poetry that we read even today. An artist uses paints, brush, canvases to make beautiful art pieces that are adorned years later. A poet uses a wheel to make beautiful pottery. But today, I ask each and every one of you, can the brush, can the paints, can the pen, or can the wheel ever replace the hands that held them? Can they replace that expertise? Can they replace that human touch that even the non-living and materialistic things have to them? A very good afternoon to the judges, my dear teachers, moderator sir, and my fellow debaters. I'm Sanchita and I stand strongly for the topic that AI can be a tool but never a mode for education. I'd like to start off with my first point. AI replaces human creativity. It replaces human reasoning. It is so easy for all of us in today's generation. Just go up to ChatGPT, type in all of our doubts, homeworks, assignments, and get them all out ready-made. But isn't that replacing the very point of education itself? Isn't that opposing the very idea of learning, of thinking, and of analyzing something on our own? Aren't we making the AI think for us instead of guiding us? My next point would be accessibility. In rural areas of our country, where people barely make enough to feed themselves, where they don't make enough money to clothe themselves, do you think such people could ever afford AI to educate themselves? Our government it spent years, a century, 50 years, and what not can I say, just to make such areas understand the very importance of education. It took them years to establish simple schools. Schools, by schools I mean teachers sitting under a tree and teaching 5 to 6 students for the meager fees. That is education. Do you think AI could ever enter? Maybe in the future, but not for 50 years at least. Introducing AI as a mode of education would never work out in such areas like this. Lastly, I would like to say AI has replaced, or it is trying to at least, replace a sort of personal touch. Our teachers they're not any AI just to give us the answers that a question, a textbook asks us. They are the guidance to our spirits, guidance to our personality to become better versions of ourselves. Education doesn't mean to read a script paper and then to write down another script of paper and say, yes, I learned something very nice. Education means to actually implement what you learned in our life.
Thank you for that amazing speech. Let us see what your teammate has to offer after this. But before that, the floor will be open for rebuttal. Now, teammate.
My fellow worthy opponent, you mentioned that rural areas don't have enough money to do AI-powered education. I'll take a scenario of a person, a school which has enough money to do all this. Will they still offer AI education? Won't they do it?
Thank you. Thank you, my worthy opponent, for asking such a valid question. I mentioned rural areas where people cannot feed themselves, not schools with enough money to access AI. Also, AI can be used as a tool to guide, to correct, but not to replace the very concept of education as it exists today.
You can ask another question. Now, Team I.
So, honorable opponent, a wonderful speech, by the way. So, how do you say that AI, just so you understand that AI is a tool and not a mode of education? So, how can you say that it replaces human reasoning with a mode of education? Because as a tool, it will help you reason more, right?
Thank you so much for your valid question again. AI, of course, like all other human invention, has several uses. Now, I say it can replace human reasoning itself because what if you don't think enough just to do the most basic of jobs? Now, AI, it is a tool because we should help it just to improve our way to answer the question that should be answered on our own and not to replace the very question that should have been answered.
Thank you for your answers. Please be seated. Team K, bring your participant forward. And your time starts now.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Today, I firmly disbelieve the notion that AI can be a tool but not a mode of education. I strongly believe the point that AI can be a very effective mode of education. So let me prove it in this way. So I don't need to explain much for AI being a tool. We all know how helpful AI is as a tool. But let me today make you understand by giving some important points that how can AI be used as a mode of education. So my first point is that personal attention. AI gives you personal attention. It's my personal experience that whenever I ask anything to AI, doubts or anything, it gives me answer very clearly. So many of you might have some queries that it's not giving me a very nice answer, it's giving me a very complicated answer, but trust me, go on asking it. It'll give you much easier and simpler and unique way concepts to understand your whatever and make your education better. Now, one more thing. Many people tell that AI is not as encouraging as your teachers are. I totally agree that because teachers are very encouraging, but I'm not against that point. But as a personal user of AI, let me tell you, whenever you ask a question to AI, each time it gives you, wow, a very good question, nice question. And I'm telling you, small lines are very motivating to me as a learner. Now, my second point is convenience and flexibility. Now, we all are in a mode of education where we go at 8 o'clock and come back at 3 o'clock. But imagine you are studying at 9 and 12:30 and you get a doubt. But is it possible, practically possible, to call up your teacher and ask a doubt? No, right? So at that point of time, AI can be a very good mode of education and helping you solve your doubts and improve your education. So, my next point is that many of the debaters may argue that AI makes you lazy. As I always think that it is jaundiced eyes, we always thinks in yellow. It matters on how you use it, how you see the fact. It is not it is not the AI who is doing wrong, but it is the human use of AI which is making you lazy. So in case it is so even in schools, you can easily copy from your friends. Doesn't that make you lazy? Still, school is a mode of education, right? So like that only, AI is a mode of education, which has many yes, it has flaws. I'm not telling doesn't has flaws, but just because a machine has flaws, it is not a machine itself, right? So though AI as a mode of education may have some flaws, but it is still a mode of education which can be very effective. And let me tell you, according to me, AI does not kill creativity. It depends on you how you use it. If you foster it according to how you want to improve creativity, I'm sure AI will help you in improving your creativity. And thirdly, AI is not boundless to any syllabus. It is not bound to something. So like in schools, we are bound to some syllabus. AI is boundless, which also again makes it a very important mode of education. And hence, today I conclude my debate speech by telling this. Through all these points I have stated, I strongly disbelieve the notion that AI is just a tool. It can also be a very effective mode of transportation, very effective mode of education. Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful speech. Please, the next participant, prepare yourself to come on the stage. And the floor will be open for the rebuttal. Now, Team J.
Good afternoon. That was a beautiful speech. You said it motivates learners, but the very fact that we stand up here and speak is because of the teachers, not because of AI. AI can never motivate people. It can only encourage you a little. It can never motivate you. So, what do you say? Can AI motivate people to speak on stage? Can it take away the stage fear?
So, thank you for the question, my worthy opponent. So, what I mentioned was my personal experience, where I felt that sometimes when you're asking a question in front of so many people, sometimes people will laugh, sometimes people will maybe demotivated. But when I ask a question to an AI, when it gives me those two, three lines where it tells, keep it up, very good question, you're thinking in the right direction. This motivates me to question more. In this point of view, it helps my creativity and obviously it boosts my confidence to ask more questions.
Thank you for that question. You may ask another question now. Team D.
In your speech, you stated that at 12:30 night, when you get a doubt, you cannot absolutely call your teacher and ask. And you can ask ChatGPT at that time, it can be useful. So doesn't it imply that you're stating that you can use AI as a tool when teacher is not available? But when teacher is available, you can clear doubts from her.
Could you please repeat the question?
You stated that at 12:30 night, when you get a doubt, you can't ask teachers and you can use AI at that time. Doesn't that imply that AI can?
The time for rebuttal is over. Thank you. Please be seated. Team L, please come. And your time begins now.
Education is fundamental for developing a just and equitable society, for promoting national development and achieving a full potential. A very warm good morning to the esteemed judges, my fellow debaters, and the wonderful audience. Today, I, inauguration, stand here strongly supporting the motion that AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. It's rightly said that we are becoming the tools of our very own tools. AI was meant to make our life easier, not lazier. Let's face it, almost everyone out here prefers sitting on a couch or a sofa or a bed wrapped around their blanket while they just use AI for their projects, assignments, and everything. They just tend to plagiarize text. Now, this reduces creativity, curbs their creativity. A study proved that the advent of AI led to a decrease or a distortion in their thinking capabilities, in their creativity. It is turning them into a couch potato, whether you face it or not. Now, let me give you an example. A very good friend of mine named Ria. She was a brilliant student during COVID, a straight A student. But right after COVID, her essays turned blunt. She became quieter. It was as if that slight spark, that enthusiasm in her was lost. When I asked her why, over dependence on AI. Now, before we proceed, let me give you an example of Helen Keller. For those of you who don't know who she is, she was a blind and a dumb girl, a complete nuisance until her teacher, Mrs. Sullivan, entered her life. Mrs. Sullivan turned her into a complete different personality, a complete disciplined personality. Now, why this example? Because I just want to prove that no gadget, no chatbot, no technology can replace our teachers. Only humans can understand the emotions and feelings of humans. Our teachers are our second mothers, and it's time we accept it. Now, this is my final argument. Let's assume a student sits with a laptop with the aim to study for 1 hour using technology. But that 1 hour soon turns into 2, into 3, into 4. Why? Because there's always this constant distraction. There's always this constant urge to switch tabs, to check social media, and the text is always this constant. Now, before concluding, I want to state once again, we humans are becoming the tools of our tools, and it's time we change it. I, Priyank Maheshwari, stand here strongly supporting the motion again that AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. Thank you.
Next participant, please prepare yourself. And the floor will be open for rebuttal now. You see?
Speaker, your speech was logically fallacious on the grounds of anecdotal fallacy, add antiquated to authority, take emotion appeal to pity, and add bacula. Now, you stated that artificial intelligence turns people into couch potatoes, where they're using artificial intelligence for solving questions and helping with their projects. But the motion states that artificial intelligence can be a tool, and you're going for the motion. Your entire speech is about how it shouldn't be used as a tool either. But don't you agree that according to the motion, you should agree that it's being used as a tool and it should be used as a tool, but not completely creating a new word?
I do agree that it's being used as a tool. But here, when we're speaking for it, every speech intelligent he states that it is turning into an alternative to human. See, it's like a knife. Every knife is a knife can either be used as a tool of utility or as a weapon. It ultimately depends on our hands on how we use it. So definitely, it's a tool, but overusage is turning humans into couch potatoes.
Thank you for that answer. The participants may ask another question now. Dear teenage.
And what you opened, you stated that AI gives distractions to the student. But when AI is properly implemented in the education systems, and when the student is absorbed entirely into the videos and chats given by the chatbot, how then can there be distractions?
The question, but let's face it, not every student is the same, right? So, well, yeah, so you might be completely into the video, but maybe not me. Maybe I need this constant validation. I need a teacher in front of me for that concentration to remain. So yeah, it might be for some, but not for all. And here we're taking into consideration every single student, because every student is different.
The time for rebuttal is up. Thank you for your answers. The next participant, please come forward. Your time starts now.
What does our cultural day look like? We get up early in the morning at ungodly hours, run to school and sit in our classroom for 8 hours a day, listening to this lecture which we may or may not understand. Our teachers may be going at the pace of a sloth or at the speed of light. And then suddenly you have 10 exams lined up, 100 assignments due on the same day, and you stay up at 1 a.m. writing them, wondering why it's so hard for you to just learn. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chinmay, and today I am be speaking against the motion AI can be a tool but not a mode of education. So I want to talk to you about a recent experience I had. There was this physics topic I did not understand in class. So for me, just the amount of students constantly asking questions, my teacher wasn't able to explain it to me in a way I understood. So I went to my aunt's house. I sat, only me, her, at the dining table. And within 2 hours, that topic was completely clear for me. It was no longer something I feared, something I thought was daunting. And I went home and I thought to myself, why can't I learn everything this way, in this 1:1 ratio? Wouldn't that be perfect for all the students? Well, unfortunately, especially with a population like our country's, having a teacher for every single student is simply not feasible. Well, it wasn't before, but now humanity created this beautiful tool named artificial intelligence, which makes that 1:1 ratio entirely possible. So, what is artificial intelligence? It's an intelligence of machines which can think and behave like humans. We all know it can do our work better than us sometimes. That can include teaching. So I want to break down what a basic educational framework consists of. So your teacher creates a curriculum, a lesson plan for you, and then tries to impart that knowledge. That process alone can take months of effort, and so much time. But AI, just put that in a prompt. It'll be done like this in seconds. The curriculum can be personalized to each student. Sure, the teacher can do it, but is that going to work for every single one of those 40 students in that class? No, but AI can make one for each single student. And it can impart that education in a way that works for you. Sure, a teacher can do it, but let's face it, sitting in a classroom crammed with 40 students while all these kids are pestering you and screaming and you're shouting, and the teacher is trying to control you isn't the most efficient way of learning. AI will do that for you. So let's talk about how AI is already being used as a mode of learning in some cases. There's a course, a computer science and programming course named Harvard CS50. And the entire course has almost completely been automated by AI. Your problem sets are generated by AI and is graded by AI, and finally your CS50 certificate is authorized by AI. Soon, they'll start giving Madam space all the video lectures and it'll be a completely AI-powered course. So, who can use or benefit from this new alternative mode of education? Well, students with disabilities, neurodivergent students, working adults who simply can't go to these universities and complete their course, distant learners. Imagine a girl who has leukemia, right? She'll be going through chemotherapy for months at least, at the very minimum. Before, she would fall behind on all of her classes. She would be great behind, but now we can offer this new mode of education completely powered by AI, and she will be on par with all of her peers. Isn't that beautiful that we can empower these students who are struggling, who can't thrive in this normal classroom environment?
Thank you. Your 4 minutes are up. That was an amazing speech. The next participant, both of you could by yourselves. You will come here one after the other. The floor will be open for rebuttal now. TV.
Good speech by Moderator, but as you stated that how every student can go home and learn from AI, but don't you think that the seeing screens for more than for few hours together will lead to eye problems and sitting at one place, hold up in their rooms, will cause problems, health problems. Well, okay, thank you for your question. But are we really at our healthiest while we're in a normal classroom? Aren't we also sitting in probably very bad postures for 8 hours a day? So isn't that unhealthy as well? Of course, there are going to be a few drawbacks, but I think with further development, they can all be improved.
Thank you for your answer. The participants can ask another question now. Team J.
That was an amazing speech. You said that AI can think and behave like humans, right? So how do you explain that? I mean, humans think with emotion, they behave how they feel. So how does AI replicate that if they don't have feelings?
Okay, so AI imitates those emotions, and I feel just learning a concept is enough. Like one of the other opponents said, AI will encourage the student to do a good job, all that work. I think that's enough for a student. And of course, if you need further emotional support, why are we acting like teachers are our only person who would help? We have our parents, our relatives, our siblings, our peers, who can help. That's it.
Thank you for your answers. You may be seated. Team M, please come forward and present your argument. Your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. AI is AI that. We're talking about AI as if it is a dawn of a new world. But why? What is the fatal flaw in humans which evolution put millions of years over? Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm here to present my views on that AI can be a tool, but not a mode of education. And I stand firmly by it. What is the problem with human teachers? Sure, they may have human limitations, but so will AI. After all, it's a human who is coding an AI. Also, just think about it this way. You're sitting in front of a screen or a robot talking to him and getting knowledge. But how is that fun? How is that evolving? How is that better in my life? Not to mention the fact that AI itself is learning from the responses. So you can even forget about 100% believing the responses it is giving are true. Not to mention the fact that AI trains itself by learning from human prompts. This effectively means that AI is a mirroration of a human and will slowly start understanding the way the world works. This sentience, or an AI knowing what its state is can be extremely dangerous. Also, AI cannot be completely integrated into our education system. Just think about physical education. How will you incorporate a coded AI which has been designed to be polite and the best person you ever know? This turn PE teacher who's ready to raise his hand to make a small mistake. Also, humans know about the way the world works. Therefore, possess wisdom. Like AI, all it can give you is knowledge. Not to mention the fact that environment for teachers is extremely poor and unequal. Effective results in lesser creativity and more negative thoughts. AI might be useful, that's for sure. Here I am acting it as a tool, but as a complete net method of education, what is the point? All of us have teachers who help us so much, and to be honest, AI as a complementary tool is something which I support. In conclusion, I would just like to say that human children are the future of our world, and we ourselves should take responsibility for it rather than giving it to a machine who will trust more than ourselves. I would also like to say that AI reminds me of a broken pencil. Thank you, Raman.
Thank you for your speech. That was amazing. Please ready yourself. The next participant. The floor will be open for rebuttal now. Thank you.
It was a really nice speech. So I would like to ask, you mentioned that robots learn from human behavior. Isn't it just contradicting the very fact that robots and AI in general are a written algorithm that just respond to certain human prompts?
Design that. AI starts off as a human algorithm coded AI, but it cannot remain the same for like long periods of time. After a time, trying to keep updating itself as the needs of the world change and now it is changing. So its updation comes from human prompts. Like for example, ChatGPT itself is advancing by learning from human prompts which we put in.
Thank you for that answer. The participants may ask another question now. Email.
Wonderful speech, by the way. In your concluding statement, you mentioned that AI is pointless. Doesn't that contradict your
statement that AI can use as a tool.
I believe AI can use as a tool. I don't think you got me fully. I mentioned AI can point us as completely hijacking education. Just think about it this way. Teachers are replaced by robots which hardly involve with it. But according to me, my point is completely
Thank you for the answers. Please be seated. And our last participant for today, please come here. You may begin now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Amon AI is undoubtedly one of the most magnificent creations of human mind. Although it's only been 18 years since its invention, AI already works at a speed unmatched by human mind. And its capabilities are endless, but only people account for it. AI will lead the next generation of AI itself is the next generation of the leaders and what the world has to offer. Teachers have always played a vital role in history. I'm not denying that. Everything the Roman Catholics in Europe, the Indian Jews, and the African head tribesmen, they've all played a vital role throughout history. But it might be time that we look beyond them into the future, where AI leads us into a generation where it teaches everything to a child, from necessities, basics, to the complex advancements. Each child has their own learning program and their own functionalities. They all do something, but most of the teachers forget to identify what it is. AI can be using this behavioral algorithm to find out what they're good at and what they're bad at. I wish for you guys not to think of this as an opportunity to shun me, but rather an opportunity to grow more. Education is not just about us chasing points or marks on an random sheet of paper and the person who has the most marks calling them the top of the class. I would rather want education to be where us, the next generation, to learn how to do videos and feed us into the next generation. AI also offers this opportunity to expand where it can produce its own personalized curriculum to each student, offering to teach at their own paces. I would also want everybody to rethink what AI can be rather than just think of it as a tool. And if possible, if possible, budgets would be increased towards AI research, which would increase the use of AI and the efficiency from it. Performance of AI is undoubtedly one of the best, but it could be better. I'm not telling you to shun it away as a tool, but for it to improve. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, the floor will be open for rebuttal now. Lucy.
That was a good series, by the way. I have one question for you. How do you feel about confidentiality and personal? Because considering the fact that anyone who is using AI as a mode of education has to, AI learns the way that they their thought process and their information. How can that be considered safe in this digital world?
That is what I mean by increasing the budget. When you see that you increase the budget and then you go AI, it may increase the performance and you might have to stop the AI from learning from these chatbots and have be an individualized.
Thank you for your answer. The participants may ask another question now. DJ.
That was an excellent speech. It was an excellent speech. Debating, you said in your speech that AI teaches children everything, right? But what do you have to say about humanity, feelings, emotions? And also another point I'd like to bring up is that when people insult AI, when they say insultive or nasty things to an AI, they reply positively, they apologize. Isn't that teaching kids and people wrong the models and wrong the values for life? Because if they could say that to somebody, then get into trouble or get into jail or something. So, what do you have to say about that?
Okay, so our teachers here only people teaching the life. Don't parents teach our emotions?
I'm talking about AI, and you said that AI teaches it not
Yes,
well.
it teaches everything academically, but it can't teach you theories. Parents are also
How do you mean by it teaches everything?
I meant academically, because we're talking about teachers. Teachers are meant to teach academics.
Thank you for your answers. Now that we're done with all the debates, we need to give the judges some time to calculate the results. So till then, if anybody from the audience is willing to speak a few words about their experience here today, any of the accompanying teachers, please come to stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good to see children talking about teachers and AI. A big round of applause to all these participants. Thank you for bringing out the importance of teachers and importance of AI as well. Teachers here are very well versed with what has AI done with us, right? Teachers are very well versed with that. Otherwise, we just need our teachers to update themselves like we are updating ourselves. Yes or no? Yes, that's a fact. That's the truth. So students taking advantage of AI, that's not a problem. That is development. Let them. But teachers, they have a remarkable place which will never get erased. That's the truth. Even our moderator today spoke about his life where teachers played a very important role. Why did he do that? Because he knows do. They actually turn students' life into such an extent, it is a miracle. Miracle. So when students think about teachers, students think about AI, they balance on. And they know very well which plays a very important role. And they can judge on that. As now the judges will be judging on that who are those students who had spoken well. Right? So all the very best children, did great job today and keep on continuing with that. Thank you.
As students from Data Academy for Learning, would you also come here and speak, please? What if you come? Sure. Sure. Please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sanjana here. Good luck for the results. You guys all spoke really well. But I was expecting a point on how AI can help with mental health issues. How AI is really helping people cope up with depression, anxiety, because it's very important. Nowadays, many people are they're not so free to go talk to people about their issues and vent. But they are able to vent to ChatGPT. I myself, when I talk to ChatGPT, it's very important that we vent, and they're not able to do that with humans. And I was also expecting a point on how AI can help with parenting. This is a very controversial point, but toxic parenting has to be eradicated from the society. And AI is really helping with teenagers understand how parenting works, because there are many children out there that expect their parents to parent them in a certain way. And there are many children out there that want to be parented a certain way. It's like they're parenting themselves. And when they want to change how they're being parented, they would go out to AI and ask, hey, how do I raise a confident daughter? Hey, how do I eradicate toxic parenting from how I parent my child? It's very important that this point is raised because AI can help with a lot. Because, like ma'am said, education is the holistic development. Learning how to tell, learning how to be confident, learning how to be a queen or a king and do really well in your daily life is really important to me, and AI can help with that a lot. Um, I'm sorry if I raised a controversial point, but it is very important that we do eradicate toxic parenting today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I would like to request Ms. Jyotirmai ma'am to speak.
Let me introduce a special person, our today's special guest, who is soft-spoken, wise, and having a deep knowledge in spiritual. So, he is none other than Mr. Narasimhan Iyengar sir. I request you to please come forward and speak few sentences on this great occasion, sir. Please. Give him a big round of applause.
Thanks for the. I've been associated with this course in many different ways. I've been listening to all of you great speakers today. Vice President, I think I should, great figure out first all the students. They have put immense effort to kind of go through books and prepare the stuff that they. By the way, I know you guys did not have any gadgets to look at, which is great. It also kind of maybe into a point that you can survive without AI, you can do things without AI, you can be creative about your thoughts, about your perspectives on multiple topics. AI is one of them. Today's topic was AI, but I'm sure you all felt the need for critical thinking to put in your thoughts today and debate about AI, which is the very contradictory part, and then you chose to say it is a mode of education, it is the only mode of education. I don't know if any of you felt probably so. What AI itself has to say, let's go through that. Right? I had the opportunity to have a laptop with me and went to ask our favorite Google Gemini, say, hey, what do you think about AI being a mode of education? I didn't obviously ask him. It's a tool, you all know that. It's a mode of education. What does it mean? And the conclusion is this. I'm going to read verbatim. AI has the potential to revolutionize education by providing personalized, accessible, and efficient learning experiences. However, it's crucial to use AI tools in a way that complements human teaching and learning rather than replacing it entirely. As AI technology continues to evolve, it will be important to address ethical considerations and potential challenges to ensure that AI is used to create a more equitable, very important, equitable, and effective learning environment for all students. Now, some of you touched upon, very important topics when you were speaking. You talked about teaching, somebody talked about, mother being the first teacher. A student here talked also about mental health and a lot of other things. I think if we go back and maybe put on the thinking hat here and say, what is education? I mean, the topic is the mode of education. Let's go back and say, what is education? Is education just about math, science, learning, a few things that probably are easily taught through AI, some tools that we have, and tools could be anything, right? AI is one tool. Teachers, teach like many other ways of learning. So, if you actually put your thinking that education is not just that. Education is much more. It's like it's beyond math and science. It starts at home as one of you actually put that talk about oh yeah right you talked about mother being the first teacher. How many of you believe that AI is a great teacher? A definition of a great teacher. Let's go with some wise man once said, an average teacher complains. A good teacher teaches. A great teacher inspires. How many of you get inspired just by AI prompts and you talk AI, you get inspired? Also, we got the answer. It's not a great teacher. It is a good teacher. Probably teaches, but it doesn't inspire. I think it was probably Radhakrishnan who said that. I think. There's another point I want to make about AI. Right? AI, artificial intelligence, at the heart of it is what is called as machine learning, and and further we go in technology, and I've been I didn't introduce myself earlier. I've been with a company called Intel for 18 years, and then I'm now in a startup which actually is doing a product, a server, AI-based server. So hardware is getting artificial intelligence computing. That's what we do in our company. There are a lot of pipelining and a lot of other semiconductor stuff that we do. But then if you were to look at this, artificial intelligence is what you get as a prompt and output of something you call as intelligence, but it's basically machine learning. Somebody learns for you. And there is something called as deep learning and fuzzy logic and neural networks. A lot of things are involved to give you an answer. It's not just thesaurus. It's not just dictionary. It's not referring to a lookup table and say, oh, you ask this question and you give this question. It does think, and thinking through neural networks, which is again, connected back if you were to look at it. Humans are neural networks. We think through our networks. Human intelligence is not just about neural networks, and that's the difference between AI and humans. Artificial intelligence is, as I said, neural network and fuzzy logic and computing and a lot of data reference. It can do wonders. So what it cannot do, personally, again, this is my personal experience, is the contextualization of intelligence, memory, and experience. I don't think AI can get you a contextual answer. For example, if you saw an ice cream and you had a very bad experience with an ice cream, the moment somebody says an ice cream, your contextual memory puts you into a different thinking mode. Versus in AI, you cannot do that. In AI only says an ice cream is good or whatever people have felt around the world. Yes, if you put that experience and you're talking about so many crores or millions of people putting all their experiences. This is one of the points I want to talk about. Humans and AI, there's a big difference in terms of how contextualization can be. The other point that I made while you guys were talking is, if somebody believed, again, the topic is not the mode of education. I would like to underscore the word A there. It's not the only mode of education. Right? It is a mode of education for sure. We can all say, can we integrate that into the frameworks that we have? Can we use it to enhance our ability to teach teachers as students to learn? But it cannot definitely be the only mode of education. Otherwise, you cannot expect AI to teach you how to use AI. You need somebody to say, hey, here's how you learn how to use AI. Here's the right ethical means of learning through AI. If that wasn't the case, imagine you would have no school. Not that you don't have a school to go. You don't have a school at all. If you were to just say, I'm going to learn AI. Sit at home, sit in front of a computer. Maybe you will not get up at the same time. You don't have to sit. You have to come to school at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. You have to get ready to come to school. Imagine if you had just tools like AI or any computer tool for that matter. Do you think you would personally put that discipline in computer learning? No. You need somebody to teach that. You would always, you will not have the ability to kind of, share food for thought, all of that. Or debate like this. This debate itself is live example of the fact that we are not just living or we will ever live in the AI world fully. We will connect as humans. We have, as I was saying earlier, a very important thing as humans is to evolve. Evolve to what? What is the purpose of existence? Is it only to learn? I mean, you learn, let's say AI, somebody says I'm going to learn only through AI. You just learn and then what do you do? What is the purpose of life? The purpose of life is to enhance the learning obviously and then share. One of the most important purpose of life is to share your experiences, share your learning, and pass that to the next future generations to come. This is one important. The second most important purpose of life is to connect to your higher self. And I was just chatting with teachers in the morning. Different religions have different meanings to this. Somebody says God, somebody says, a superior soul, somebody says it's just a universe. It could be anything, it could be your higher self. So to connect and go internal, to kind of, look inward and become a better person, as humans. That's the most important purpose of life. How do you do that? Through learning, through sharing, through, again, learning to experience. So, I feel that, as you were going through this, that, today, one of the important points that we should all also internalize is when you can learn through AI, you need to become creative and create for future generations to again learn, maybe through AI, you put that back to us, giving back to the society, in terms of sharing your knowledge, your experiences, and your creativity. Is the most important thing, I think, in purpose of life. So with that, again, I don't want to go for details of what AI is or not. I have shared my personal aspects of where it can AI can be a modification, but not the only modification. So with those words, I deliver. Maybe wish you all a good luck. Not just this debate, but everything else in your life. All the very best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. A lot of information you have given us about AI. That was really wonderful indeed. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And if there are any more students from David Academy who want to speak, or any of the participants, please share a few words. We spoke a lot about AI. We didn't speak about the real intelligence here. You're the ones that carried the show today. Come on, share a few words of your experience here today. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, actually, not very bold person. Looking at many of you all speak before me actually shattered me at the moment. I was like, no, bro, I can't do this. I was telling my partner that my family. And yeah, I was very frightened and scared. My hands started sweating. I guess most of them recognized it. But I noticed one thing. Many of us here, we really know what our value is and what we are supposed to do in life, whereas many children out there really don't know the meaning of life. I guess we all have to understand this and, carry out what we learn to others who have no capacity. But do not have the capacity of income maybe to get to this level that we are. Because most state board levels don't even know what it is. So, yeah, thank you for this opportunity and I had a great time. Thank you.
So much for speaking for us here. I believe students from David Academy for Learning want to speak a bit. So, please.
Good afternoon, my Lord present here. I hope everybody enjoyed this session. It was really a knowledgeable and innovative, informative session. I really thank the management for giving us this opportunity to host this grand success. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. The all-India debate competition was absolutely amazing. I mean, it was very beneficial and informative experience for everyone. And I truly enjoyed it, and I learned lots of points. Thank you.
Thank you, students of Devan Academy for learning. I would also request Principal Asha ma'am to please share a few words.
Very good afternoon for everybody. I hope you all are happy, including my participants here. Butterflies are raising your stomach. I didn't take a long time. I hope you all enjoy. You're all feeling comfortable. Yes? What else you will say when a principal is asking this question? Thank you, all of you. Thank you, judges. Still a lot of moments are there for you to analyze and memory we will leave you. Thank you to the guests, thank you to the teachers for the great arrangements, and thank you all my rebuttals of Delhi Academy for learning. Yes, you all are happy, you enjoy, you learn. Being a computer application teacher, what would you think I would recommend? Anybody? Being a computer application teacher, what would you think? My children over there, any student, what would you think I recommend? Go beyond the AI or stick on to the teachers as well? Go beyond the AI, is it? So as many of them discussed about this AI as a tool and AI is becoming a mode of education, I don't want to give a debate on this once again. It will be a boring topic for all of us. So what we take is, yes, we need teachers. What so said, we need teachers. All these arrangements I cannot make AI do. AI cannot lift the chairs. Without my ACC students, without my scout students, they did a wonderful job here. I cannot give the instructions to the AI, if the table, chairs here, if the table here, put on this. The audience could have seen them dance. Can AI dance? Can AI have that kind of expressions? Can it give the emotions to you? Can it reach you? So wonderful as an academician, you get everything in your tips of hands, that's fine. But what a teacher can do, what a mother can do, mother gives the instructions at home. Prepare the coffee, you give an instruction on AI, coffee will be on the table. Prepare breakfast, give the instruction, one, put soji, put salt, put, okay, can it be done without the intervention of human being? Is it possible? Will you be happy without a mother at home? Maybe sometimes yes, but not always. When they are micromanaging, obviously the teenagers will feel that. But not always, right? Your mother should be there, your parents should be there. Obviously, our teachers are nothing but the mothers. A 2-year-old crying and coming to me and saying, Principal ma'am, my teacher is not there, I'm a singer, I want to go back home. That's where the connectivity lies between a child and a teacher. Can we give that to AI? Is it possible to imagine a machine instructed? Second year, 2-year-old child is crying. What to be done? It gives me a set of instructions. Pacify it, give chocolate. It doesn't work. Give her some other thing. Take to a counseling room. Call a counselor. Set of instruction as well as being coded. That doesn't work. In fact, the Gurukula system, what we had earlier, there was more connectivity and the focus and the concentration they used to get, they were learning many skills, like what I have as an elective now. And 12 electives were there for them. And the sense of respect, you cannot explain them. They didn't have dignity of labor. Here we have to tell, see, child, you have to do this. No, they weren't told. They used to analyze, they used to see, oh, this is a part of my job. They used to do it. This is what I see in Gurukula system. Everything everything is replaceable. I know that AI should be addressed and it should be there with us. But our teachers, without teachers, school cannot exist. Where will I go with all AI? AI tools with me, AI teachers with me. Then what's the need of a principal? AI principal is needed. How will I stand here at a podium like this addressing you people? How do I smile? That's a smile. The machine smiles for you. Yes, you have the emoticons, the line that does give you the connectivity. You feel happy when it is smiling. Maybe initially when you have created a special one, isn't it? You feel happy when you have created a code and that is working for you. A robot is coming and a human being is coming. Which would you prefer, children? Which would you prefer? Are you sure? Or you are telling for the sake because the principal is holding the mind? Obviously, it is the human being what we prefer. Enhance with the tools. Yes, if I have to talk, I can write a big speech, beautiful speech, the highest vocabulary I can speak with you. But this emotion, what I am having, this smiling will not come to me. I have to get prepared. These are the instructions. Maybe if I have long lasting memory, I can remember those words because my field is different. I am not expertising, isn't it? Yes, I do agree. I hope I shouldn't fail. I'm just waiting for the result to be announced. If anybody wants to take in mind and give your opinions, give your feedback, I'm always welcome. How long I can hold on this? If our debaters are there, you can give your opinions. Just let's carry on. Not on AI topic. Something that is of your real life, something that is touching, that grabs the attraction of the crowd. Okay? Thank you all for patiently listening to me. Thank you all once again.
Thank you, Asha ma'am. That was an amazing speech. I would request another participant to come and speak. You know, it was interesting hearing your point of view since you're the ones on stage. Just tell about your experience here today. You don't need more. They're volunteers. Just be confident, it's okay. As I said, you just need to come here and speak. Nobody? Literally, the mic is yours. You have nothing to do. Don't hesitate too much. Anybody in the crowd? Please come, sir. Please come.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗಮನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. Leadership department. I want both of these. Change is beautiful. It is necessary to have meaning. At the same time, not replace another. It is the individual who looks into it, how he looks into it, what is the advantage for him. That he has to take. It doesn't matter without education, life won't go on. Of course, without education also life goes on. But education, it changes our behavior. We have the things we think of. At the same time, using these technology and the tools, which makes the man's life very much concerned, and use this to reach to the young youth. This is the main thing. As I think from the government of Karnataka, I do believe that it is necessary. At the same time, the basic things, what you are seeing at the ground level, it takes the what how to take up the further process. It's up to you students to take it up. It is not a debate. As far as my knowledge goes, it is not a debate. It is the way of understanding the things. How we can make the things far better for the enrichment of the life and for the enrichment of the society. Please keep these things in your mind. I thank especially the parent schools, principals, judges, especially the volunteers, where they are done a tremendous work. I thank you all the team. Thank you, ma'am, for doing this.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much for those words. Please, participants, you've had enough time. Come on, just one of you. It'll be interesting. Or do we need the teachers, Anila and sir? Please come, speak a few words. Ma'am, please come. Share a few words. It's okay. Sorry, ma'am. You were here. You were keeping the time the whole time. Please. Everybody, a round of applause for her.
Good afternoon, everyone. It was a wonderful competition. I expected some more points regarding the communication skills. When AI has come, communication skills have become lagging behind. Memory down the lane has come down from the previous generation to this generation. I feel so. I'm not saying that I'm right, but I expected those points regarding the communication skills will be very good when you talk to a teacher or when you talk to a peer group or anybody else. That cannot be done by AI. I'm not here to debate, but I was expecting certain points regarding. But all of you showed a good spirit, a healthy spirit in participating. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
Okay, guys, all of you did really well today. I was not expecting so much confidence. You know, last time when I was here, there were some people who were being really weak, afraid to speak. Did not intend that to rhyme anyways. So, all of you did really, really well today. I'm proud of you. I don't want to name anybody right now, but some of you did like exceptionally well. Really glad. I did not expect people to point out fallacies here today. That is interesting, to say the least. So, I hope you continue debating. I hope you continue practicing your argumentative skills. You're good at it. Keep doing. You'll get better. I wish you all the best in all your future endeavors because, of course, you're still little kids. It's okay. How was your experience today here? How did it go? Did you all enjoy it? Were you all bored? Please. What is yes? Go ahead. Sure, come here. I don't mind.
Good afternoon, teachers, respected judges, and my fellow debaters. I feel a bit sad to tell that today it will be my last competition. In fact, like after this, I won't be attending any more competitions because this was the last. And my last competition was in fact memorable. My strong opponents, when they gave their speech, their statements sent a chill shiver down my spine. I actually felt excited to argue with such strong contenders. The points which they gave and the rebutting which happened, it was marvelous. And I really felt happy to attend such type of debate competitions because such competitions give more exposure and we get the experience about how to speak when we grow up in interviews and all. And during those times, we know how to counter the questions which are asked to us. And in fact, it was memorable, and I will remember this competition forever. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for him for his bravery in coming forth. and speaking. So, our results are here today. You might have won, you might not have won. Don't be disheartened. What you have won here is the experience of being here. That's something you're not going to get again. Okay? This is so. For the best speaker, this is individual prizes. The best speaker. Let's ask the audience. Who do you think's going to get the best speaker prizes? First and second. Alright, I request Principal Ma'am please come here. The runner-up for best speaker is Miss Kashmi Phobia. A round of applause please. The accompanying teacher for the school, please come forward. The first prize, I wish the judges to come here so that they can present it themselves along with the principal ma'am. So, the first prize for best speaker goes to Miss Ashriya. Congratulations. The accompanying teacher, please come forward. And the judges. Now for the best team. Who do you think is the best teams? Well, it's okay. It's already decided. For the runner-up for the best team prize, we have Vincent Palodi School, which is Team H. Please come. Congratulations. Alright, and now the most awaited one, the best team. So the second best team and the best team, the runner-up as well as the winner, will go to the next level. And the best team is Team C, Greenwood High. Congratulations. I request the accompanying teacher to please come forward. I request all the winners to submit their certificates to get their names written. There. So, I now request a student from David Academy for Learning to present their word of thanks here.
Good afternoon, guests. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, worthy judges, respected moderator, honorable principal, esteemed teachers and guest students. On behalf of David Academy for Learning, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries for gracing this momentous occasion. Your presence here today is not only a mark of your support, but also a source of great inspiration for all of us. We express our sincere appreciation to our dedicated teachers, physical education instructors, and of BA family. A special word of praise to the art and community whose beautiful and thoughtful decorations added color and vibrance to this grand event. Our sincere thanks also goes to the food and hospitality team who ensured everyone was taken care of with warmth and care. Their efforts truly enhance the experience for all our guests. We also extend our gratitude to the NCC and Scouts and Guides in charges and all the student volunteers who work tirelessly behind the scenes, managing tasks with discipline and dedication. A special word of gratitude to the IT and technical team whose hard work and expertise have added perfection to today's program. A heartfelt thanks to our administrative and supporting staff whose constant support and silent efforts have made this event possible and seamless. With gratitude in our hearts, we now look forward to the intellectual battles that lie ahead. Thank you.
I request everybody to stand up for the national anthem. IT team, please.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की जय। Now that the event has concluded, we request everybody here to enjoy the hospitality of David Academy for Learning. I'm sure everybody is famished here. We have lunch. We're going to serve them. I request the volunteers to accompany the teachers and whoever else is there to eat to their respective rooms to have lunch.